Boys and girls, we are back and we are flying by the seat of our pants for a little bit of Muay Thai this evening. Obviously, we did a rewatch of one championship earlier this evening. That was very fun. Glad that we got to watch those fights. And now this is some deep combat sports, I guess, lore. I don't know. This is we're digging deep into the world of combat sports, I guess is a better way to say it with this. So right now, we're going to be hopefully watching Sukwan King Thong 2026 the first. That's the name of the event. It is out of Shinjuku, Tokyo, Japan. And we're hoping that we're in the right place. I have the link to the channel in the description of the stream. I'm on the channel right now. There is no preview or no starting soon for the live stream, and I'm looking at the previous streams, and a bunch of them are like footage from a gym. It looks like these are very kind of low quality things that I'm seeing from before. It's hard to know if we're actually watching the right thing or what we're actually going to be seeing right now. So we've got about 10 minutes before this thing is supposed to start. And hopefully we're going to see some Muay Thai, I guess is what I'm really praying for at the end of the day here. Either way, hello, how are you again? My name is Thinker St. James. Welcome back and thankful to be here with you guys. Yeah, that's about it though. I mean, right now I'm like looking over the channel name is interesting. This is, obviously there are some issues when it comes to translation. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, understanding these things. But this is a channel with 3,160 subscribers. So 3,000 subs total, 3,100. And it is out of Japan. And the name of it is Nor.Naksin Tokyo Sukwan King Thong. And I want to go in, I've been trying to use the Google Glass here. This Google Glass really is a very, I'm so anti so much technology, but this is actually really a useful one. So looking at it, it does say that this account was just opened this account, except it's been on here since 2017. So not really just opened, I would say. I really don't know what to think about any of this. We're going to find out together. But right now I am on the YouTube page where it says it's supposed to be airing. And also, I'm also going to go to their website real quick. It is Suk-Wang King Thong. And I want to see if they have any link for the event. Schedule, professional, amateur. Maybe this is for tickets to the event, I think. No, this is just the card. All in Japanese. I can't really understand any of this. But it does not look like there's any link to it on here. I'm just trying to get the information here. We've got 7 minutes before this is supposed to start. You can watch me Google Glass translating some stuff. Let's see here. Sukwan King Von the first. Let's translate. Hey, John, welcome back. Good to see you again, brother. We are trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Yeah, this is for this is for tickets. This page. Low battery guy. What's going on? Yeah, these weird little like single comments from Kick every once in a while, and I'm curious what those are. But yeah, really, we're trying to figure out exactly what's like where this stream is, because it's supposed to be on YouTube. Actually, also going to Grabaka might be helpful with this too, because Grabaka sometimes has the link to the actual event. Jeremy Hall, yes, I saw that you joined the Discord, Jeremy. Welcome back, and thank you very much for doing so. Good to have you in the Discord, my man. We are always talking MMA and all kinds of other stuff all day, all night in there, so you are in good company, dude. Welcome to the Discord, and thank you for being back here right now. I don't know if I've asked you this yet, but do you think the UFC wanted Mario Bautista or Vinicius Oliveira to win? They probably wanted Vinicius to win. I would think that they think that Vinicius is a more exciting fighter because he is kind of like wily and stuff. But oh well. I mean, I think I think they might have wanted Vinicius to win before all of the stuff with the weight cut happened, but after the weight cut, it was like, oh well, if this is what this guy's going to do, then I think it probably worked out for the best, you know? That would be my prevailing thought anyway. Because, yeah, I mean, the organization's certainly not fans of Mario Bautista, I would suspect. Even though I'm a fan of Mario Bautista. I think that he's a good fighter. I think he's solid. Not necessarily the most dynamic fighter in the world, but he's got great fundamentals. He's very athletic. And he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck what you think about his style, Mario's good. He's just too quiet. Yeah, I mean, like, which is kind of funny because he's a pretty confident guy when you hear him talk, He's just not like a shit talker, but like, I just remember after the Aldo fight, he was just like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about the performance. Like, I won the fight and that's it, So I gave him a lot of respect for that. I was like, yeah, that's exactly how you should feel. All right, we got 4 minutes until this thing is supposed to start. And I am still not seeing anything about where you can watch this thing. I mean, I'm on the page that I'm pretty sure is where it's going to air, but nothing on Grabaka, nothing on their website as far as links go. And their YouTube channel does not have the stream up yet. So we're just going to, like I said, we're flying by the seat of our pants tonight here, people. So far this year, in all the main events, all the guys that the UFC wanted to win, Patty, Lopez, and Oliveira, have lost. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, it's like, I want to say that, like, the organization doesn't really, like, fully care who wins, I would hope, but we know that that's not the truth, so I think it's to varying degrees, right? I think the organization tries to make fights where it doesn't matter as much to them who loses and who wins, So it's like, if you're putting up a fight with somebody, then you want to at least have it where both sides equal out to a decent outcome for the organization. Like, maybe Bautista and Oliveira is not a great example of it, but like Patty versus Justin, that's a win-win for the organization, Lopez and Volk, I would say that's also a win-win for the organization. I mean, Volk is such a fan favorite. I don't know how they could think that. I mean, granted they want the Mexican crowd and they want the Brazilians and all that, but like Volk is just such a legend of the sport that I don't think that him losing helps more than him winning helps. I think it almost evens out. So I think that that's one of their strengths, is that they have such a depth of roster that they can pair people that make it win-wins for them. That's why I'm trying to figure out if the UFC wants Fluffy or Strickland to win more, just to see if the streak continues. Yeah, I would say that they want Strickland to win personally. I think that Fluffy has done exactly what he's supposed to do, which is make himself undeniable. But Strickland is a bigger talker and a bigger personality in the sport, so I think that they want him to win. If I had to choose out of either of them, but again, I think that that's a win-win for them. Yeah, I don't think they care as much because they aren't they already getting paid by parent? Of course, dude. Yeah, $7.7 billion for that deal. They're doing just fine. And also no more pay-per-view incentive either. So as long as the fights are entertaining and people keep showing up to the, to watch the streams, then they've done their job already. Which is why I think it's odd that they make certain matches that don't seem like what the fans actually want. Like, nobody asked for Volk and Lopez too, but they did it anyway. And I don't really fully understand that because the money has already been spent and you know people are going to be watching. So why do they need to do that? But maybe there's always a lot of stuff behind the scenes that you might not know about and I might not know about, and different things that go into the decision making. We got 1 minute until this thing is supposed to start here, and again, not seeing anything anywhere. I'm going to refresh Grabaka to see if the link comes up on here. Not seeing anything on here. And if I don't see it here, actually, you know what? Let me do one more thing here. Let me search it one more time on YouTube. Let's see here. Sukwon King Dong. Yeah, the only thing that's live right now for Sukwon King Dong is me. So, all right, it is 10:30 on the nose. I'll refresh this one more time. Nothing doing just yet. But we'll give it some time. Like I said, this definitely seems like a very low budget, very grassroots kind of organization here. Like I said, this is a very we're going deep into the combat sports jungle here for some of this stuff. We're getting to the heart of the country kind of deal. Going deeper into the depths. Rolling in the mist for this one. This is like true MMA lore in the making, combat sports lore in the making. Muay Thai in this case. But so far, nothing just yet. We're watching, we're waiting. In the meantime, as I said earlier, I hope everyone's having a very nice Valentine's Day. Thank you guys for being here. Jeremy Hall, again, thank you very much for joining the Discord. Can't wait to see all of your takes when we're not on stream. Valued member of the chat as you have become. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, going through on Grabaka. Yeah, main card on YouTube, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is now 10:30. Give me stream, guys. Don't leave me hanging. Their last video was from a month ago. And their last live was super amateur stuff, streamed 13 days ago. Love it. Awesome to be around like-minded people who know combat sports. Yeah, absolutely, dude. That is the environment that we cultivate around here. That's why, what I say about that is this is the difference, I hope at least, between like what I try to do and what like some of the other bigger MMA streamers do. Like, I feel like a lot of the other MMA streamers, like, they're very character-based, and there's nothing wrong with that, I mean, people have, like, their shtick and all that kind of stuff, and that's, if it's successful, then good for them, but, like, I feel like a lot of it is predicated on being inflammatory and saying outlandish things for reactions, and, like, I never wanted to, I mean, I do that somewhat with Yama, like, with the actual Yama show, I kind of, it's like a shit-talky, yelly show to begin with, but, like, it's intentionally that way in that, but when it comes to, like, the current style of content that I do, for the most part, like when I'm covering stories and how we talk on here and stuff, like I always wanted it to be more of just like cool people hanging, talking MMA, like I never wanted it to be like a bunch of shit talking and, fuck you and blah, 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 like it's dumb, especially since it's fucking inconsequential in the big picture really anyway. Like, yeah, you have a difference of opinion about the sport that we watch. Okay. Like, am I supposed to really be like upset by that? I do think some people have bad takes. I will agree, or I will admit that. And sometimes I have bad takes, but like I at least can acknowledge that. And at the end of the day, I really just want to hang out and watch fights. Like that's the whole reason for the channel. MMA Guru is a character, yeah, definitely. And like I said, I have a lot of respect for the Guru, so it's really not like me trying to hate on him. I do think that sometimes he goes a little bit over the line with certain things, but overall, I mean, he's a hard worker. He's entertaining to people, I guess. I don't really watch much of his stuff myself, but, I know a lot of people really like him. and he's worked for it. So I really don't have any problem with it, but it's just not the style of like content that I would want to do. Hey, Bleeding Edge is back. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? What up, buddy? What up, brother? What up, man? What's up, y'all? Ready for some regional Muay Thai? Bro, I am ready for some regional Muay Thai too, except I don't know where the stream is. Like, I am on the channel. I am waiting for it. I've searched it on YouTube. There's nothing coming up aside from me. Like I said, I'm the only thing live for Sukwan King Thong at the moment. And Grabaka doesn't have the link. I mean, like, where is the event? Where is my Sukwan King Thong? Well, sound racist just saying it. We're in chill mode tonight either way. So if we do not end up getting fights for whatever reason, I still appreciate you guys being here. And I don't know what we're going to do. I guess maybe we can watch some of their other fights maybe on their channel, but like, that's kind of whack. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what you want to do. I want to watch some fights, man. We are here for fights. We deserve fights. We've been good boys and girls this year. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I mean, like I said, I've gone to their website. I don't see anything on the website about it. I've gone to Grabaka, doesn't have a link for it. I search it on YouTube outside of their official page and nothing's coming up. I do want to see what some more of this stuff on the website says. Let's see here. Go back to the Google Glass real quick. If anybody's on the page and it starts, let me know. Because I'm just putzing around right now with some of this Google Glass because it's fun. 9th match main event, Sukwan King Thong, Super Flyweight Title A. Sukwan King Thong, Super Flyweight Champion. Oh, okay. This is the bout order. 8th match. Come back. I scrolled the page and it went away. 8th match, semifinal. Yeah, this is just all the fighters that are on the card. Was checking this org earlier. Looks like they have a lot of young competitors, some kids on previous cards. Does everyone wear headgear? Yeah, I haven't gotten too deep into the actual videos and stuff. I don't know a whole lot about it. Like, this is kind of like deep lore here. So, oh yes, RWS, right? That I did see that was this morning. Yeah, that is true. We could watch that. I would have to change all of the stream info and stuff though. Well, let's give this a couple minutes to get started, just to see if we can actually watch this. I don't want to like abandon this just yet. But I mean, if that is the case, then yeah, we could definitely do that. And it is also Muay Thai, so that would be cool. I don't know if I can adjust the stream info on the fly because of the way that all of this is routed, all of this works. But yeah, we'll give it like another like maybe 5-10 minutes here, and then we can reevaluate. But either way, we will figure something out, because when the people want Muay Thai, the people are getting Muay Thai. That is a promise over here. We are hanging out. We are watching Muay Thai one way or another. And yeah, it is funny that you mentioned RWS, because I did see when I was looking up the Sukwan King Thong, I was scrolling through Grabaka and I saw RWS on there, and I was like, oh yeah, that's the one that Jeremy Hall talked about. So yeah, we might end up doing that. I mean, really, we're almost 10 minutes into when this thing is supposed to start, and I'm not seeing anything here. No link on Grabaka. Refreshing YouTube search. Nothing on there either. Oh, actually, though, I will say, Bleeding Edge, looking at some of the videos that are posted, it looks like they do not wear headgear all the time. Because some of the other, like in the video section, I'm seeing some of the other ones that come up when I do the search, and they're not wearing headgear in those videos. So I would suspect that that's the case, is that this would be non-headgear, but again, we might never find out. I want to give it at least 15 minutes, but I think 15 minutes is like a respectable cutoff time, right? If you're not getting any updates. I guess I could also check Twitter and just see if there's like any. I don't know if does Japan have their own Twitter? Because I just want to see it, like search it and see if like anything comes up about start time or whatever. Right, give me a second. Sukwan King Thong. All right, let's see here. Somebody posted something about it. What does this all say? I wonder if this is going to say the event has been canceled. Translate. Let's see. Tomorrow, yep. Our instructor Sudo will be competing in the main event. Oh yeah, this is a student of one of the guys. So the kickboxing class. That's funny. This tweet is about one of the one of the instructors from this guy's gym is competing in the main event, so they had to cancel a kickboxing class. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, that's about it. Yeah, that's literally it. There's one tweet about it. And this is Face Official saying that this is basically all the stuff that we know about it. Tickets will be on sale, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, it's got all the information out here, but no actual stream. Let me refresh it one more time. Nope, nothing doing. All right, we'll give it a couple more minutes, and then we will figure out the next game plan here. Hydra's here. You need to stop cursing promotions with your presence. You know they get performance anxiety and can't start when you're watching. Apparently that's the case, dude. I don't know. Like, I mean, really, I think what we're all finding out together is that MMA is still the Wild West. Combat sports is still the Wild West to an extent. You know what I mean? Like these promotions, some of them are better run than others. Some of them are more professional than others. This one, like I had said in the beginning of the stream, is definitely like deep. This is like, you know, ground level MMA. This is like grassroots Muay Thai in this case, of course, but you know, grassroots combat sports. So this is like probably maybe a couple of gyms that put this thing on together kind of thing. And, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know what's going on with this right now, but it is what it is, bro. But really, it should tell you two things. One, it should make you thankful for the bigger organizations like ONE and UFC and BKFC and all that, where like at least you know that the event's going to go on, generally, most of the time anyway. And then it should make you doubly upset when you have promotions like Karate Combat that, you know, should have all of the resources that they need to put the event on time, and then they fuck up. You need to stop watching these promotions because you're being intentional. I'm being intentional. I'm trying to shed light on these promotions, bro. I'm trying to bring extra shine to these guys. I'm intentionally trying to help and enjoy their product. I did not know that was something that I should be feeling bad about. I'm trying to give them shine. I'm looking at all of this, like, all the Japanese Twitter over here is interesting to me. This one's from 3 hours ago. Let's see what this one says. This one says, only standing room tickets available today. Apparently it's sold out. Reserved seats are sold out. Live streaming for just 1,000 yen. Wait, what? Is it behind a paywall? This is a link. Hold on a second, people. No. This is some chick's blog. Premiere Twitcasting. Oh. Wait, hold on. It might actually be live on the channel now. What's going on here? It says it's live on YouTube. I'm not seeing it on YouTube, but like it says it's live on this lady's. This is some weird shit, dude. You find the whole situation funny, bro? Me too, man. But okay, so this thing is live on some random blog, but I think it's behind a paywall. But where can I click it? On live. Seller now live. Okay. Ticket details. Bro, we're going like way deeper than like I was expecting to have to go for this. Okay, I mean, like, I guess I found it. But, like, how much is it, though? 1,000 yen? How much is 1,000 yen? 1,000 yen to USD. $6? For $6.50? Do we go to this random weirdo fucking website to do this? I thought it was going to be on YouTube. So, okay, hold on a second here, people. I'm gonna post the link to this in the chat real quick. Here you go. The link is in the chat now. The website says it's in 2 parts, and part 2 starts at 5:30 Tokyo time. Well, I mean, part 1 apparently is live right now. But it's like, it's not on you. It was said it was supposed to be on YouTube, and it's not on YouTube. But it's like live on this weird alternative website. This twitcasting.tv. Log in and purchase, it says. Create a new account and purchase? Oh my god, and you have to go through all this whole fucking shit. Dude, I don't have my wallet with me. This is gonna be like a whole fucking thing. I don't know, guys. Alright, well, how many people do we have here? We got like 3 or 4 people here chilling. You guys let me know what you want me to do. Do you want me to go through and like get my wallet and fucking have to do all of this, like buy the, you know, I'll go through the process if you really want to, but then you guys aren't going to be able to watch it unless you guys do it too. It looks like, I don't know how you'd be able to watch this without, without purchasing it. So if you guys want me to go through the process of buying this thing, I will. If not, then we can watch RWS. And you will be able to watch that. The VOD of RWS is on YouTube. So you tell me, let me know what you guys want to do, and I will do whatever you think is the right thing to do here. But, because, yeah, I'm going to have to create an ID and give my name and all this other shit. And I'm just like, come on, man. Like, I don't want to have to do all this stuff for some random Japanese live streaming site that I'm never going to, don't care about this promotion specifically. You'd prefer something free and easy. That's kind of how I feel about it. Anybody else have an opinion? If we're not going to be able to watch it on YouTube, which is what it's looking like right now, which is really annoying too, because I see they have a bunch of other live streams on here. So obviously they have streamed something in the past. They've streamed 5 months ago on YouTube. But you don't care about it either? All right. I guess we're coming to a consensus here. Okay, so let me see then if I can, yeah, free and easy. I'm with you guys. All right, then you know what? Unfortunately, Sukwan King Thong, you let us down. You let us down in a major way here, people. You let us down in a major way. And I don't know if I can ever forgive you. I don't know if I can ever forgive you, but all right, give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can update the stream info, like, while I'm doing this stuff. Looks like I can. All right, so we're going to be, what is the RWS stream called? Actually, Jeremy, can you throw the RWS link in the chat? Or I think I can find it. Let me see. RWS, YouTube, Muay Thai. Rajadamnern World Series. Okay. Got you. Muay Thai dance ritual. Okay. Streamed a month ago. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to put the link in here because. Oh, RWS full event 4 days ago was the last one that they put on there. Oh, is it in video form? Oh, wait a second. Okay, full fight. Where's the full event stream? 14 hours ago. Yeah, I'm only seeing highlights right now on their channel. And then where's the actual full event? It's not in English? Oh, I don't care about that. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that it's not in English. That's fine. 'Cause, yeah, I see RWS full event from 7/2, or 2/7 rather. So that's a week ago. But didn't you say that there was a more recent one? Like there was an event that just took place like earlier today, right? Huh. Trying to find this myself here, not having too much success. 7/6? No. Yeah, 2025. RWS, yeah, this is the same place I just was. You found it? Okay, cool. Throw link in chat, and I will update the stream info, and then we will ride. Yeah, unfortunate that unfortunate this is going this way, but somebody or put it in the if you put it in the Discord too, I can probably get it on here too. But either way, I just I need the link, and then I can update all the rest of this stuff. Oh, actually, I think maybe Grabaka might have that. Hold on, let's see. Find RWS. What? Why would it not be on here? There's a link for today's card. On Grabaka. Yeah, this was in the morning today, right? So where is it? That's yesterday. Friday. So it should be Saturday morning. Okay, so Saturday morning, top tier, ZFN, shoot boxing, RWS. Okay. Oh, completely different live stream, completely different place. Are they live now? No, okay, they're not. All right, so yes, I see it now. Okay, so live. Yeah, this is a completely different. That's so weird. WorkPoint official. Like it's not actually on RWS's own YouTube channel. Oh, and do I have to do a VPN for this? Oh, no, I got it. All right, never mind, I found it. Okay, so I've got it here. I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. There's that. And give me a second to update the stream information. Damn, this is what a crazy turnaround this all was. What's the name of this event? Oh, they are live right now? They're live for a press conference on their channel. That's the thing. It's like there's two different, like, this is like confusing. There's like two different channels. One is this WorkPoint Live. They are live. Still faster than Karate Combat. So hold on. Oh, this channel like this Work Point Live looks like it's like just a regular Thailand channel, like a television channel. Right now this is like a stage play that they're doing. Yeah, they're live, but it's not Muay Thai. Yeah, this is like a play or something. These guys are behind a cart or something. Yeah, they're singing in front of fruit. More fruit coming up between myself and Chase's live streams. All right, so let's actually watch the Muay Thai event though. Come on, guys. Let's focus up here. All right. So I put the link in. The link is in the chat. Give me a second to update the stream. I don't even know what to call this thing, so I'm just gonna go by the date, I guess. I'm just gonna put whatever this what this says in here. Yeah. Stand by. We're almost there. RWS Muay Thai. Okay. Update all. I believe that should work. Hopefully that's going to work properly. Looks like it. Wow. Shout out to Restream for actually doing something correctly. Okay. Do that. Update this. Rajadamnern. Cool. I take these things seriously. My presentation matters to me. Perfect. All right. And then I don't know about getting an actual oh, here we go. Okay, hold on a second. I can get that this way pretty easy. Perfect. And bring you up. And here we go. Where is it? Boom. Yeah. All right. We did it, folks. Now we're watching this now. I'm over here now. The epic words of Andrew Dice Clay. Okay, so to start this thing off, we have a start screen. It is at 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Decent little graphic here. So I guess if you go to the very, very start of this, or 3 minutes and 31 seconds, I guess, is where it starts at the very, very beginning. So everybody, again, I'll put the link in one more time, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. So that link should be in all of the chats right now. Make sure that you click that link and go to the very, very, very beginning of it. And I will give you a sync. And that sync will be in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, counting down. So we got 3.5 minutes here until this thing starts, which will be a good time to kind of decompress from all of that craziness that we just had to switch everything up with. So we start with one thing, we finish with another thing. Either way, now we have 3.5 hours of Muay Thai coming at us, which is a perfect amount of time. And hopefully everybody's here. Thank you guys very much in the chat for helping me out with getting all this set up. I mean, so strange. Again, this is how the combat sports world is still the Wild West. We wanted to watch RWS. We went to RWS's actual YouTube channel. They don't have anything on there for RWS, this event specifically. They're currently airing a live press conference right now, that's the most recent thing that they had, rather. It's not live currently, my bad. But either way, the most recent thing they are airing is a press conference. We had to go to a completely different place, some random Thai television station, to find the actual link. After having another event that was supposed to be aired on YouTube, completely not air on YouTube at all. You would have to go 2 levels deep to some Japanese streaming service to even get that event. Still faster than Karate Combat. These are big facts. These are definitely big facts. We also got to see some dudes standing behind a cart singing about fruit for a second. We go on adventures together, people. CTE, what's going on, brother? You missed all the fireworks, but you are here right now for RWS, which is the new Muay Thai promotion that we are going to be watching. Completely in Thai, I would suspect. The link should be in the... I forgot to update the link for the event on the description. Yeah, my bad. Let's see here. Boom. All right, let me do that. Boom. All right, updated one more time. Now the link should be in the description of the stream any second now. And hopefully, are you going to do it? Are you updating? Are you winning, son? Got about minute 10 before this thing starts. Okay. It says that it was updated. Either way, the link is in the chat. The link is hopefully in the description of the video, or the live stream rather. And here we are. We under a minute before RWS starts. I gotta put the headphones on. I'm interested to see what this is gonna sound like. Can't make it up. I know. Always something interesting. What? Always something interesting. And also, one thing that is annoying right now, for some reason on OBS, occasionally it desyncs the monitor audio. That's what's throwing me off right now. Hold on. Turn this off. Turn it back on again real quick. Check. Okay, that's better. Yeah, sometimes it throws off the sync, which is very weird. It'll be oddly delayed, and then I just kind of have to refresh it. All right, feed has started. Oh, RWS is on the DAZN, apparently. I don't know if that's in the United States as well, but we're getting a lot of graphics right now. Big graphics package for RWS. This thing would look to be like a pretty established promotion with this amount of graphics going on. Like a Thai variety show. Yeah, for real, dude. Yo, I'm not going to lie. The graphics package for this is fucking dope. Yo, dude, are you guys seeing this graphics? This is fucking cool. This is legit, real deal, high class graphics package for this random promotion. Dude, I am liking the presentation right now. Look at this. The arena looks cool. Oh, wait a second. The guy, they're speaking in English and they're translating it into Thai. Bro, this is wild. I guess that there's a place that we could have watched this in English. I guess on DAZN. This is so wild, dude. I'm learning new stuff all the time now. So we can watch RWS, which the presentation looks pretty goddamn good, but we got to watch it on DAZN, I guess. Very upscale. Yeah, I agree. Not including UFC, what is your most favorite promotion to watch? Oh, yeah, we talked about this earlier today, I think. One would be my favorite promotion. Yeah, I'm a big fan of One Championship. I love Muay Thai. I'd say that it goes UFC, One Championship, BKFC after that, and then probably Karate Combat, and a bunch of other promotions that are all sort of on the same level. But I like Glory as well after watching that one card that we watched. And yeah, I mean, I just, like I'm finding out about new ones all the time, so like I'm just kind of ordering them as I go. But like based on what I have seen so far, my favorite, UFC, one championship, and then BKFC after that. I'd say KSW is probably somewhat high up there. I liked Ryzen, but like those are the big three for me: is UFC, is a UFC, one championship, and BKFC. That's when it's got to be English version we are missing here on YouTube. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, probably. But I think that the English version is what airs on DAZN. That's what I would imagine here. But this is still kind of dope. We're getting like the actual Thai translation version. Yo, the presentation here is fucking nice. Look at this. They've got an LED screen. They've got good graphics. We've got Winna Liao from Singapore. They're fighting big gloves though, huh? Either way. Hopefully we'll see some decent action at the very least. Bro, this looks like a dope-ass venue to see a fight in, dude. It's like small venue. Bro, I would love to see a fight here. What is this called? This is the... They say the name of the stadium in the background there. Yeah, it's hard to see it. Yeah. Yeah, the Rajadamnern Stadium. Bro, I would love to see a fight in this stadium, dude. Hot Asian ladies, I was going to say, bro. I'm like, I mean, might be big gloves and all, but at least it's nice to look at. One is the only organization that wears small. Oh, is that true? Not for Muay Thai though, right? I mean, there are other Muay Thai promotions that do small gloves. Is that not correct? I thought I've seen it before. Infrared, have you trained any combat sports? I did karate back in the day, but no, I'm not a combat sports athlete myself. I am just a commentator. Content creator, comedian, and your buddy. If it's Muay Thai, it's Lupini. That's where they all happen. Oh, in Lupini in Thailand, yeah. True. I mean, I don't mind the big gloves or whatever. I just hope that they can actually like get knockouts and stuff. Oh, you think it's all big gloves for the most part? I swear that I've seen Muay Thai with smaller gloves before. Outside of one, but either way, whatever, dude. I love Muay Thai, so let's go. I guess if it's all big gloves outside of one championship, then I guess it makes a lot more sense why they have these records that are like 178 and 34. That actually does kind of like make things make a little bit more sense. This fucking stadium looks amazing, dude. I'm really like in awe of what I'm seeing right now. I would love to watch a fight in this stadium. Look at the graphics that are going on the screens behind them. The graphics look amazing. It's a small venue, so like every seat in the house is like the best seat in the house. It's in the round, so like you really have a good view from almost everywhere. This might be one of my favorite venues I have ever seen. And I'm not even memeing right now. Like, this might be one of the most goated combat sports venues I have ever seen. Like, look at I'm a live event nerd over here too, so you got to bear with me. But if you see the way that this thing is constructed, it's in the round and it doesn't go up that far. Like, it caps off, at least what it looks like on screen anyway. I'd like to see this venue with the lights on. Small gloves help with the clinch, true. Sponsored by Venom. Yeah, they are sponsored by Venom. That's true. Venom is international, man. We're getting some traditional Muay Thai dancing. Where's CTE? Is CTE here? This is like his world right now. This is dope as fuck, though. We're getting like this is the real. This is like the real deal right now, people. We are deep right now. Look at this fucking stadium. Look at this arena. This place is gorgeous, and it like I'm in awe right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing. This might have been the best thing to ever happen. That fucking Sukwan thing King Thong did not work out, because this is just great. I'm loving this. This is like a cultural experience right now. The Thais built stadiums to enjoy fights, not fit 85,000 people, and sell $18 hot dogs. Yo, facts, brother. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the Yama field trip to Thailand is becoming more and more attractive by the day. Your boy might have to go over to fucking Rajadamnern Stadium. Rajadamnern. I might have to go over here. I might have to see a fight in this stadium. Because, I mean, this is like, I really am like, I'm kind of stunned by how amazing this looks. Most of my gear is Venom, so comfy to use. Yeah, Venom is, I got no problem with Venom, honestly. Like, when they announced that Venom was the new UFC sponsor, I was like, that's fine. Anything would be better than Reebok, right? Will you partake in the Lady Boys while you're there? I mean, does my name sound like Daniil Donchenko to you? I don't know if I posted that in the Discord, but yeah, Daniil Donchenko, apparently when he and Polyana Viana broke up, he was like, yeah, we broke up before my last fight. Off to Thailand. It's only training in Lady Boys for me from now on. Hey, you know, to each his own. I'm a man of culture. I will, you know, I mean, I'll whatever. I don't know. Probably. I don't want to go too deep into what I was saying there. I know what you would do, Hydra. Based indeed. I don't know. I mean, it's 2026, man. Live how you want to. All I know is that, like, you see the women that are in the ring right now, and I mean, like, how much? All right, I'm done talking about this. I don't want to. I'm gonna start self-incriminating here. She's been with everybody, bro. Polyana Viana. I was thinking about possibly making a video about it, but I'm like, that seems scummy to do, but like, she is definitely a hopper, bro. I mean, like, how many times can you jump from fighter to fighter without like it being obvious that you are a legit hopper? I'm straight, so if a lady boy makes me hard, that's a woman, and I can do anything without being gay. See, you know, I play ball, brother. Quite literally in that case. Do you? I mean, I guess that's really what it comes down to. Like, I mean, what I will say is that, like, if you see a person on the street and you are attracted to that person, then, I mean, that's the end of the story, right? Like, you know, what I can say is that I have never been attracted to a man, but if you know, woman, like, if I see a woman and I'm attracted to that woman, then, like, I mean, that's the end of the story, right? I don't know. Glove chaser, is that what they're called? Okay. I didn't know that there was an actual term. A glove chaser. I've never heard that before. That's funny. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get any lady boys fighting today. We're in a brave new world here, people. Sanyagam from Thailand. Like clear chaser? Oh, cleat chaser. Got you. Okay. True. Was that for soccer? All right. Match number 1 is underway here. Kicks going either way. Winia and Sanangam. Damn, shit got wild at work and I almost lost the sync. What's the timestamp? Oh, got you, bro. Yeah, it is 16 minutes and 25 seconds right there. We're just seeing them getting broken up. What work are you able to watch the stream and the fights at, by the way? If you're willing to disclose. You don't have to, of course. But that is an awesome job, whatever it is. Nice front kick. Oh, I do not like the fact that they have big advertisements playing throughout the arena during the fight, though. That they could do without. I don't like that. Because, yeah, they got all kinds of moving graphics on the screens. That's okay. That's the one thing about this arena that is a negative for me. That kind of sucks because if they didn't do that, this would be absolutely perfect. Either way, still a goated arena. I just find the changing advertisements distracting. Nice defense from this chick in the white. They clinch up. I'm nursing the emergency room. I keep it on my phone and mostly just listen. Oh, okay, Bleeding Edge. Appreciate you, bro. Well, thank you very much for doing that, and very much appreciate you being out there helping people in need, my man. That is a very noble profession. One that I support greatly, especially being someone who had an extended stay in the hospital a couple of years ago. Yeah. Right now we got a pretty decent little fight going here. You know, a little whetting of the appetite with these two smaller ladies. Not going super hard. That's all right. I'm just enjoying taking in some interesting new stuff here. This is cool. This is cool to see, you know? Hey, Sarah Toby's here. How you doing? What's going on, miss? How was dinner? Hope your husband enjoyed the steak and potatoes and all that. Nurses are always so much more goated than the doctors. This is big facts. Doctors are like, they're like, well, you don't know what I would say about that. Doctors are like jaded. That's how I would describe doctors. It's like, I've seen it all. Yeah, you're sick, blah, blah, blah. We're going to help you out, this and that. It's like the nurses actually want to like be cool with you. You know, the nurses are like, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, they got open scoring in this promotion. 10-ounce gloves, true. Yeah, most definitely. Listen, I'm just listening to the music now too. I'm trying to hear if it's Thai music or not. I think it's English. What is this song? What is happening right now? This chick is on her knees. She's still getting warmed up. I mean, I thought we're about to start the round. Why is she still getting worked out? What is happening? Yeah, ring the bell. Get this thing started. Oh, okay, I guess the round wasn't ready. It just looked like the other girl was already in the center. Wide shot of the stadium. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Wide shot of the stadium is dope as fuck. The stadium rules. This is a goated place to watch a fight. Again, except for the advertising. I don't like the advertising on the screens. But aside from that, this is really a perfect venue, honestly. Like, if I was going to go over to Thailand, this is where I would want to see a fight. Great coming in just to hang out before I stream tonight. Cool. Funny story, we ended up not having that because I have zero appetite because of my narcolepsy meds. Oh, well, I'm sorry that that's the case. Good husband to not eat in front of you while you were not having an appetite. But hopefully you had a very lovely Valentine's Day anyway. And now if you want to watch some very lovely little women from Thailand and Singapore fight each other, you can certainly do that. Looks like the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire set. That's actually a very good call, Bleeding Edge. That is a legitimately good call. Yeah, actually very much, you are very correct about that. Like the fight starts. Who wants to fight Muay Thai? Yeah, I mean, push down. Sanangham. Ooh, kick to the body. Ooh, another nice kick to the body. There you go. She's working the body. Yeah, you get your hands going there. Winia. 90-pound weight class, true. Nice teep. Chicken the White is crushing right now. Oh, then she just ties up for no reason. She just hit a really nice teep. Her opponent came in and she just hugged her. Yeah, this is good so far. Again, nice little way to roll into the card. We got a lot more fight to go. It's okay. I'm going to make it tomorrow. Didn't want to waste steak. Yeah, good call. Steak is expensive. It's been great just being around my favorite person for sure. Oh, I love it, dude. Couples goals. Sarah Toby and the husband. Very nice. Very nice. Shout out to Kaz, man. Glad you guys are having a good Valentine's Day. I want to say Thanksgiving. Why did I want to say Thanksgiving? Good Valentine's Day. Very nice. I'm glad to hear it. Are you going to make some Bryce Mitchell beef nuggets out of the steak since you didn't eat it now? Now she's saving the steak. Bryce Mitchell beef nuggets. Does he have an actual recipe, or is that a reference to what he did to his nether regions? Never let steak go to waste. All right. Pretty one-sided fight. Sanangham is running away with this thing. Bryce Mitchell made Guru beef nuggets when he came fit. Oh, I have not seen that fishing with Bryce Mitchell video yet. I was actually thinking about possibly watching that on stream, but like, is it worth? I don't know. I mean, like, how much Bryce Mitchell content can we really do around here? You know what I mean? I'm even on the fence about listening to more of his podcast because I'm like, he's got so many episodes now. We're not going to be able to do all of it. And I mean, I don't know if it's worth or not. You guys let me know. If you want more Bryce, I might be down to watch that, but I'm like half and half because I don't really care. Bryce was actually very nice and a really good host to Guru. I believe that. That's what I'm saying about Bryce, bro. Bryce is, at his core, not a bad guy. He's just extremely dumb. All right. Hey, Winia's trying to get this thing going here. She's backing her into the corner. Go. Yeah, Winia's way down right now. She needs to get a knockout here. It's a 3-round fight, I believe. Kaz said wasting mistake. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Kaz said wasting steak is a mistake. Very true. That is a mistake. That is a steak mistake. These little ladies are going for it, though. All kinds of tied up right now. I think the referee doesn't want to like break the clinch up because he's like, just let him hug. I call a steak mistake well done. Ha! Oh man, a joke that good is rare. Ha! Ba-dum-bum. Bryce plays into the redneck / country guy thing way too much. I mean, well, that's always the $1 million question, right? Is how much of it is actually him being a complete moron and how much of it is actually him like playing up, the character of Bryce. But I really do think he believes a lot of the shit he says, unfortunately. Medium rare, always. Very nice. Yeah, you guys will enjoy some lovely steak very soon. I hope that your med situation evens out and things start getting better for you with the narcolepsy situation, of course. Obviously, that's a unfortunate thing that you're going through there. All right, that's the fight. And these little ladies hug it out. A lot of hugging. Not against the hugging. Yeah, that was a fine little, kind of throw a fight out there, get everybody interested in the card kind of fight. Don't want to spoil the vid, but he dropped some wife lore and she's a perfect match for him. I'm not surprised. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Like I said, you have to be somewhere in the same ballpark with him to be married to him, It's always just crazy to me when women like go down those same roads because generally it feels like, I mean, I'm not trying to say that women are not informed. Obviously, there are plenty of women who are very informed about these things, but in a general sense, it sometimes feels that like women kind of like they find the guy that they want to be with and they sort of mold themselves to that. But I think that you have to already have that in you to want to mold yourself to Bryce. You know what I mean? Making it work, just a sleepy lady. Yeah, that must be tough on stream. All right. Somningam is probably going to be winning this pretty handily. I like the music that they have, too. They have this little suspenseful music that they play before the decision. Damn, she won at 30-27, too. Very nice. Good job, our Thai lady. Singapore, better luck next time. Bro, I cannot get over how awesome this arena is. Asian girls are so bad. I've never really been like super partial to Asian women specifically, because obviously there are like some guys are like way into Asian women. I've never really been that way, but I certainly have seen many attractive Asian women. And I'm more than happy to get down. I find that Asian women are kind of hard to converse with sometimes. Like, even with perfect English, I'm not talking about like the actual language. I'm talking about like the values. Because there actually was a time I was like talking to an Asian woman for a little while, and like she was from China, but like the it just seemed like the things that they are interested in and the values are a little bit different than what would match up with me, I think that there's a steeping in tradition that's a little bit outside of how I personally operate. Asian are top tier along with Black, Latina, and alt women. Non-alt white women are B tier. So basically everything that's not white is top tier for you, Hydra. I get you. Okay. To each his own, man. Like what you like. Sarah Toby, I guess, fits into the top tier, but, I don't know. Maybe she's got some opinions about that, too. They've got Valentine's graphics on the screen right now. Get some dance music going here on the broadcast. Yo. Dude, getting down. This presentation is awesome, man. What is with the chain link, though? That I don't get. Oh, they're doing a Valentine's, like a kiss cam or something, and that... Be great if these people are not actually a couple. Oh, they are. They kiss. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Why can't the UFC do a fight night here? Yo, for real, bro. Oh. Aw. Look at the lovely kiss cam. How sweet. Are they going to end up getting people who are brother and sister? There you go. It's like a baseball game. Do you know Dart and Scadaboo on the Giants? I think I've heard those names before. But I don't... Are you talking about the Giants, the baseball team? Look at all these happy couples out here in Thailand. Oh, on the football team. Then yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I know the names, but I'm not familiar with them, like, beyond the names. Oh. Always got to get the one meme in there. Aw, look at this happy older couple. Look like British expats. They asked Scadaboo what he'd do if he was on a kiss cam, and he immediately assumed they were talking about Dart and grabbed him to kiss him. Why did he assume this? Either way, funny. But slightly odd, I guess. Either way, whatever. You know. This is great though, man. This really is like now very high up there on like places I would like to visit. You know, like I was saying earlier, I forget what would I think when we were watching One Championship, I was saying that I would want to go see One Championship overseas. I'm like, I don't really like to like travel for leisure very much, but man, like looking at what I'm seeing here, this would be a place that is now on the list. Like I would love to see an event in this stadium. This place looks so amazing. Because he loves Dart, Scadaboo also slams his head into walls with his helmet for fun. Okay. Yeah, CTE Demon, I suppose. Well, hopefully he's making plays on the team to justify that behavior. E-Money J is here. Next week's card is so fucked up. Why? Oh, this dude is from Iran. Rasul Basian. Rasul Bazian. Bro's his walkout music is Lil Jon. I didn't catch this guy's name. This dude. Oh, this is Thanungern. Thanungern versus Rasul Bazian. Thanungern. All right. Fighting at 170. Let's see if we can get some legit action going here. First fight was a slow roll into everything, but now it's time for some actual legit fisticuffs. They're at super lightweight. They've got all kinds of weight classes over here. He was looking like the running back rookie of the year. I've never seen someone truck and break contact like him at 5'9". He got an ankle injury, though, and was out the rest of the season. Damn, that sucks. Well, hopefully he will come back better than ever. All right. Fanungurm doing the traditional dancing here, paying his respects. Bozian not doing that. Scadaboo a monster. True. All right, fair enough. He needs to come back healthy then. Oh, never mind. Bozian is doing that. He's just not doing it in the center. He's doing it off in his own corner. Scott and DDP comebacks are all I've been praying for. I mean, I'm sure that they'll both be back. I mean, I just want there to be actual, like, fight announcements for some of these guys because I keep hearing all these fucking false reports. You know, DDP versus Brendan Allen, Curtis Blades versus Hokit. Like, give me some actual fight announcements. He literally seeks contact. It's crazy and goes hard. Goes head down into every hit. I mean, I thought you weren't allowed to lead with your head in football, though. Isn't that against the rules at this point? Give me DDP Allen immediately. That's what I'm saying. Just give me some announcement is all I want. Just like, tell me what's going on. DDP fight with beef? Oh, with beef with Brendan Allen. Does he has actual beef with Brendan Allen? He still does it and they don't call it? God damn. Bro is asking for fines. And the dances do last for quite a long time, don't they? I mean, it's cool. Like, I'm definitely down with it, but this is a whole choreographed routine over here. Him and Allen don't like each other, I've heard. Allen shit talked on Twitter at some point calling him shit and sloppy or something. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Brendan Allen needs to watch his mouth compared to how he fights. DDP title rematch this year? They ain't giving him an immediate rematch. No way. I would bet large sums of money they do not do an immediate rematch for Dricus. I mean, he might win a fight and then get a rematch at some point, but I don't think they're doing an immediate rematch. Bia Suwanit. Bia Suwanit is your announcer here. As the biggest DDP glazer, I don't want to see an immediate rematch. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that immediate rematches are for fights that were very close. White House card? I mean, Hamzat might be on the White House card, but there is that, there's so many fucking dumbass rumors going around. I heard a rumor that there were going to be no Russians on the White House card. Now, obviously, Hamzat is not from Russia, but I'm just saying that, like, is that true? I don't think so. I doubt it. But if they're saying they're going to be, like, multiple title fights on the White House card, then, like, how does that make sense, you know? 2 more wins if it's still Hamzat as champ, I think. Yeah, I'd say at least one. At least one. At least one with a finish, I would say. Do you think Mirzakhanov will KO Costa? Yeah, that's a tough call, man. That's a tough call. Actually, sad to say, I think Costa might be able to win that fight. But Mirzakhanov is fucking great with his striking, so... Ooh, look at this little ring girl. Jeez. Thailand looking nice. I mean, Mirzakhanov is, great at finding the shot, but I think Costa plays it too safe for him to be able to get close for the shot, I want to say. Hard to say. Costa is so ass, though, that he might end up fucking around and getting himself knocked out. Like, has Costa even been knocked out? I don't know if Costa's ever been knocked out. All right, fight is underway over here, about 30 seconds into Thonungern and Rasul. Nice strike. Oh, nice kick for Rasul. Rasul, oh, nice. There you go. It's a good shot. Is he TKO? Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess that does count, doesn't it? Unless he comes back and round one just demolishes someone and Hamzat suddenly will become active and active to fight again. Yeah. Well, this is the problem with having Hamzat as the champion in general. You knew that the second he got that belt that you weren't going to see a title defense for fucking years, it feels like. I've never been in on Mirzakhanov, but I keep being proven wrong. Yeah, that's a lot of people. I've always been pretty high on Mirzakhanov, actually. I thought I saw something in him early, and I was definitely on it with him versus Rakic. Like I've said, I've never been I never thought Rakic was very good. Ooh, hey, little drop. Oh, the leg kicks are starting to add up on Rasul. Rasul not happy with those leg kicks. Spinning elbow misses. A nice front kick for Rasul. But, oh, drop. There you go. Thonungern with the first real legitimate drop of the card. All right, we're back at it. Costa had like 5 fights last year. What? Costa fought maybe like twice last year and had a bunch of fights canceled. If you're counting the canceled fights, then maybe. The fights that he didn't show up to. Costa has a pretty good chin. Him eating that head kick from Izzy was crazy, true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he takes a good amount of damage. He's also like, he's a bit of a runner too. We saw that in the Strickland fight. So I think that he might just be a guy that would be able to wrestle Mirzakhanov. But if he tried to strike with him, he might get knocked out. People forget Rakic was up on Yuri until the spinning elbow. Not me. I remember. Doesn't matter. Yuri is always losing until he wins. That changes nothing. Rakic like has this like weird effect. Oh, damn. Nice drop again, dude. Yeah, this dude Rasul is done. Yeah, it's over. Thonungern gets the win off of leg kicks. My man. They might have a 3-drop rule in this promotion. That's what I think it is. But yeah, Thonungern gets the win. Crowd going wild. Very nice. Good deal. But yeah, I think that Rakic has this weird effect on people that like he's tricked everybody into thinking that he's like more elite than he is. He's good, not great, and when he's up against elite competition, he does not win. So take that and do with it what you will, but like I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, Rakic is good, but, like Rakic is so good, but this happened. Or Rakic was so good, but this happened. Like, no, it's like he's just not great. Gets knocked out by Mirzakhanov, had a good first round against Yuri, and then Yuri ends up crushing him. He ain't it. End of story. Yo, Thonungern is the dude right now, bro. Finishing the fight with leg kicks, dude. That jumping front kick is pretty crazy. Yeah. Our Iraqi friend over here, not able to withstand. Quite literally not able to stand, period. Milk? Milk is a good drink. I enjoy milk. For a while, and what I would love to be able to do again at some point, is I used to just keep a jug of milk in the refrigerator. Just drink that bitch straight. I love milk. But trying to cut down the the stomach right now. And if I'm going to drink milk, we ain't doing none of this 1%, 2% skim milk bullshit. We are doing whole milk. I don't listen to much Bill Burr anymore, but I still go by the same thought process that Bill Burr has about that. Don't eat or drink diet things. If you're going to eat or drink that thing, go all in on it. Either exercise enough that you can make it okay to have that thing, or only have a small amount of that thing. But no half-stepping when it comes to food items. That's a nice belt. The RWS belt this is a good promotion. Like, I'm glad we found this. RWS is actually a really decent promotion here. You feel the same way? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I mean, there are certain, like, if it's something that you specifically like the taste of, then okay. You know, if you specifically like the taste of Coke Zero or Diet Coke or whatever, then fine. But, like, if you prefer regular Coke and are drinking Diet Coke because you want to lose weight, then no. Like, just drink the regular Coke and drink one of them instead of 3. Oh, Melkaziel, what about him? Melky Costa. Oh, we're seeing an ad for Thai TV, Thai comedy. Look at these attractive Thai women. She looks like a K-pop lady. This is like a Thai game show of some sort, maybe? This is great, dude. We're getting like a whole introduction to Thai culture right now. I'm very interested in what we're seeing here. Oh, Melkaziel Costa had 5 fights, not Paul. Yes, yeah, correct. Yeah, Melkaziel Costa is like next up, bro. I was skeptical about that guy for a while, but I have seen all that I need to see. I am finally seeing what Chase Parton has seen in him for so long. He's looking really good, yeah. And that crazy knockout that he got in the last fight that he was in. The singles cam? What are you supposed to do on the singles cam? You're just supposed to be like, hey, how's it going? Yes, I am single. Matchmaking in progress. Oh, haha, this is cute. Oh. They're doing matchmaking inside the stadium. That's interesting. Never seen that before. I did a full 180 of my opinion on Milky in the last 2 years. Same. Yeah, same. Absolutely. I was kind of like, this guy, you know, he seems like somewhat skilled, but I thought he was kind of fluky. I didn't really think that he like had the real deal skill set that was going to bring him to the forefront. And then also, you know, he jumps Gilly on oh my God, Feely. He jumps Gilly on Andre Feely, and I'm like, damn, Feely, making yourself look bad with this one. But then he gets that knockout, and I'm like, all right, dude, if this guy's getting all these finishes, he's winning all these fights, like, let's go, you know? Oh, yeah, looks like she's interested. Dana match makes on Tuesdays. These guys do it mud card. What? Oh, these guys do it mid card. Ha! No, I get. I understand what you mean. That's funny. Yeah, in arena matchmaking. But you picked him to lose his last fight. Yeah, I wasn't high on him, but now I've evolved my thinking. See, people can change how they think about things, E-Money J. Oh, not interested? This guy? Oh, what? Damn, this chick is a little selective, huh? Nope. Oh, well, now you don't get a match then. I mean, she'd have to swipe right, my guy. She wasn't feeling anybody. She's got her own set of high standards that no one's able to meet, apparently. Hey, Nav, what's up, brother? Which fight? We're not watching a fight currently. We're watching in-arena matchmaking. But we are at 50 minutes or actually it's going to be 51 minutes right there. 51 minutes is your timestamp. They really are treating this Muay Thai event like an American baseball game. She was waiting for you to come on screen. Facts, dude. It's very unfortunate that you were not at Rajadamnern Arena. It's a shame that none of us are at Rajadamnern Arena. Dude, that place looks amazing. Yeah, I am a fan, bro. I have become an RWS fan in one event. Oh, now we're seeing Thai advertising. Oh, I love this. Hello. Hello, K-pop band or T-pop, I guess. Thai hello drinks. Dude, this is so fascinating, bro. I'm loving watching this. Hey, TJF, another stream, W Yama. Yeah, this is a very fascinating stream that we're doing right now, people. We're watching all kinds of Thai programming on top of the fights. We're getting like a full unfiltered Thai stream here. I wasn't really paying attention to Melkazael versus Ige, but now that I think about it, that was a good fight. It was a good fight, absolutely. Yeah, both those guys tough. Ige kind of a gatekeeper. Melkazael went through the gate. I don't think Ige has ever been finished. No, I don't think so. No, Ige is a tough dude. Yama field trip next Valentine's Day to get us matches. Yo, let's go. I mean, from what I understand, women are pretty friendly in Thailand, so maybe we don't even need to go to the arena for that specifically, but we can go get matches and go to the arena together. I am loving this plan. Look at this game show over here. They've got like the anime lines on the screen. When are we going? Apparently next year. I don't know. Whenever the stream is big enough to make it so that I can afford it. I've got to go to Norway first, though, people. I can't do like multiple major trips in a year, I would say. Yeah, if we can get Yama to the point where I'm actually making legitimate money by the end of the year, I'll go to Norway in like December. I'll go to Norway when it's at its absolute coldest. New channel to watch. Yo, Jeremy Hall, you are not kidding, dude. I'm loving this. This was such a great call. Yo, shout out to Jeremy Hall for the goated call on switching over to RWS, because this is way more entertaining than I'm sure that the other one was going to be. Norway for Christmas, then Thailand for Valentine's Day. I love it. I love this plan. Bet I'm down. It's a couple bucks. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a couple bucks for sure. Yama World Tour. I like it. I like the idea. Big spring break at home in Florida to ease your pockets before the summer trip to Australia. I would love that, dude. I would love to go to Australia as well. That would be awesome, man. I would love to go to Australia if we could organize a Yama meetup for all the Australian fans, because the Yama reach in Australia, like we've got a lot of Australians in the chat. Action anime lines is what your stream is missing. True. I gotta see how I could do that. I could probably make that happen. Let me look into that, Nav. I might be able to make that happen. I still need to get a stream deck, though. That is definitely an investment that I need to make once we have the funds for it. These shows look fun as fuck. I know, bro. I know. This is like everything that I'm seeing is just like, this looks awesome. Like Thailand, this is making Thailand look really, really cool. To be perfectly honest, I don't think I've ever thought about Thailand very much. Like aside from Muay Thai, you know what I mean? Like aside from fighting, I've never really like thought too deep about the culture of Thailand. Like, I mean, maybe that's just me being an ignorant American, but look at this projection on the ceiling of the arena. They have a projection on the ceiling. This is wild shit, dude. Pull up to Savage's house. Actually, probably not. Yeah, I know. Well, that's at your own discretion, but Savage has a lot of land. It would be kind of dope. He's probably got like ATVs and shit too. It would be kind of fun out there. Roll around his property. Go fuck up his new cinnamon trees. Yama's reach is nocturnal North Americans and Aussies. Big facts. Yeah, definitely big facts. We are the vampires around here, but you know what? I could care less. I love it. I love it. I prefer Thai TV to Canadian, which I can understand. I know, right? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't understand anything that they're saying, but right now this is just fun to watch. I'm just like, yeah, this is cool. Like, what, you know, they could be saying all kinds of weird shit, and I'm just like, yeah, this is great. You think about Thailand a lot? I'm not surprised by that. Nocturnal Americans for sure. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. I am certainly one of those. It's really cheap in Thailand, too. I mean, God, bro. Sell it a little bit more, why don't you? A cheap country to go to with friendly women and fights that look like this? I don't know what else you could really sell it. I mean, shit, dude. Like, how's the pinball scene? I think that's literally about the only other thing I could ask for. Plus, one of my all-time favorite directors is from Thailand. We were just talking about Last Life in the Universe. Penek Ratanaruwang. Come on, Yama, Hydra, Jeremy, and I all go down to Thailand. Dude, I'm with it, bro. And Chase, obviously. We got to get Chase out there. I mean, Chase, like, to be, you know, really, to Chase's credit, like, I mean, Chase is, like, really steeped in this stuff at this point. Like, Chase has a definitive love for, you know, this portion of Asia and the culture and stuff. I mean, he's really gotten into it once it comes to, like, all of the, you know, all of the fighting and stuff. And, like, he's got a decent-sized little fan base that is from there now based on doing the live streams and stuff. Dave would come for sure as our chaperone. Yes, Dave would definitely be a good chaperone. I would definitely be down for Didgeridoo Dave. Yama's dream is cheap. Brother, I'm a cheap date, baby. Doesn't take much to make me happy. Fights, ladies, pinball. That's really about it. Food that's pretty good too. I would very, very much like to go through and try some of the food. I have had the Thai food in America. There's some really good Thai restaurants in Florida. So I have had some very good Thai food, and I very much like Thai food. Pad See Ew is my favorite Thai dish. The clear noodles. I very much like that. So yeah, I would love to eat some actual authentic Thai food in Thailand. That would be amazing. There's for sure one badass pinball bar in Thailand that you could live near. Yeah, there's got to be at least one, right? I don't know if you actually know of one, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there's pinball somewhere in Thailand. Sign me up. Hey, Bleeding Edge, you can join the team, bro. Yama meetup in Thailand. How crazy would that be? Chase can lead our side quest to Myanmar for his king's welcome. Yo, for real, right? Chase just rolls up into Myanmar with the, just, you know, with the robe and a crown on, and everybody just in the streets is like, he's here. Hell yeah, dude. Josh Van just comes out from nowhere. Is like, yo, Chase, you're here, bro. Josh Van? Hell yeah. It'd be a dream to fight at some random Thai bar on the weekend card. Yo, for real. And that is something that you can legitimately do in Thailand. How crazy is that, bro? You can legitimately just walk into a bar in Thailand, put on headgear, and be in a fight. How many of you in the chat would do it? can we get a merch stream estimation when it'll be? Yes, within the next month. Yes, within the next month, absolutely. I only say within a month to give myself like a little bit of leeway. It's hopefully going to be much sooner than that. The update on the merch is that I got notification that one of the last items has shipped and the other remaining item is in print right now. So I've got one of the items that is ready to go and should be on the way here soon. The other one will be here soon after that. All I have to do is photograph all of that, get it onto the store, get the store launched, and then we are doing the big launch stream. So thank you very much for asking about that, and it will be very soon. And of course, like I've said, I'm going to be doing something very special for all you guys. So keep an eye out for that stream. Bring Rick Allen and I'll fight him for a bucket of beer. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Rick Allen, who is this big world traveler that he claims to be, bro. That would actually be really dope if we could actually get Rick Allen to come do it. Like, all right, Rick, hey, you've been the one talking all this shit, bro. We're going to Thailand now. You can't back out now, bitch. Rick Allen probably finna be a cock block. That's not untrue. Yeah, that actually might not be. Yeah. I'm kind of with you on that one, bro. Rick Allen just dour scaring the hose. This chick is so boring. Every time that I try to talk to women in this country, they're just so boring. All they want to talk about is traveling and clean house with clean sheets. It's like, dude, we're in Thailand. Chill the fuck out. Try to have fun. Try to go with it, bro. Try not to be so much of yourself right now. Tower scaring the hose is crazy. But, I mean, kind of factual, though, you know? I vacation down in Florida every year, have family in Lakeland, Plant City, and Bradenton. Bro, you are right around the corner. Dude, let me know when you're down. Let me know when you're down, bro. Send me a DM on Insta or whatever. I'd be happy to make a trip out to one of those places. Not too far from where I'm at. Those are nice areas, too. Plant City. I think we talked about Plant City, of course. That's where the Strawberry Festival is. Lakeland, Lakeland's okay. Bradenton is beautiful, though. I like Bradenton a lot. Bradenton over there on the coast. A lot of money out in Bradenton. You got to have a couple bucks to be out there. I'd for sure do it, especially against other tourists. Against a Thai, I'd get my liver exploded. That's honestly kind of what I'm worried about. If I would say that I would do it, but like I actually, crazy to say, but like I do have like internal organ things that I have to worry about. Just like residual stuff from some of my previous ailments that I do have to be a little bit concerned about. So I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it, but like, I do have to be careful because if I did do it, like there are like extenuating circumstances for me. I'd love to train in Thailand. Bro, I bet, dude. Go out to Tiger Muay Thai. Come out a fucking legend. I was about to say that Hydra ain't fighting another Thai. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, tourist versus tourist only. And Yama Chat versus Yama Chat if you are in the same weight class. We can hang and watch some fight. Yeah, dude, like I said, let me know when you're down next. We'll see what the schedule looks like. Yeah, absolutely. Shit, go out to fucking Tampa, man. I love Tampa. Tampa's not too far from all those places that you mentioned. Go out to Ybor City. Fun place to be. Women are friendly in Ybor. Who else is around 185? I'm actually around 185. I'm probably not too far off from 185 right now. I might be a little bit bigger. I haven't weighed myself in a while. You fight 205? 205 is probably closer to where I would fall. I want to say that right now I'm probably around 190, like 192 or something like that. But I'd have to go weigh myself to find out exactly. Ideal weight for me would be 185. That's like what I should be. Tyler Betts, you're a little over right now? Okay, there you go. Hydra versus Tyler. A new subscriber, a new challenger approaches. Love Tampa. So do I, bro. That's where I've said, like, if I had a choice of anywhere that I would live on this planet, it probably would be Tampa, but Tampa's pretty expensive. Not any more or less expensive than where I live now, but I'm not going to move out to Tampa for no reason. But I do love Tampa so much. It's such a great place. If Tyler wins, he gets mod. The mod championship of the world. Where's Rick Allen been? Rick Allen came around very briefly on the Glory stream. However long ago that was. I think that was last weekend or like last Friday or whatever. But yeah, he's been kind of sparing lately. Old school Smash character announcements, exactly. Break the targets. If I were going to actually fight, I'd probably cut to like 170 or 175. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to like actually train for a fight, yeah, dude. I mean, like, it depends. It actually kind of depends because like I would probably bulk up muscle, but try to cut, bulk muscle, cut fat. But overall, I would probably still end up cutting down in the big picture. So like if I'm currently walking at around like 192 or something like that, 195, I would probably want to get down to 185. As like my fighting weight, because I think that would be a good mix of like natural muscle plus like lean with my size. I'm about like 5'10", 5'11". 155. There you go. All right, we can find someone in 155. I wonder what Chase is fighting at. Chase is probably fighting at like 145, I would say, just off of the eye test. I don't know how much he weighs. Walking 185, so to the tourist bar, I'm going in probably 190 after my first day in Thailand. True, right? Yeah. Get off the plane, just start immediately eating. But I can eat a bit, hydrate, and get up there. There you go, yeah. You want all the smoke, TJF? TJF asking for the fight. Let's get it. Speaking of fights, when we're going to see another fight on this card? It's been a while since we've been seeing fights. I guess because there was a finish in the last fight. 4-man mod tourney if I get one more. I like it. Dude, I'm down. I'll be the special ring announcer. I can announce it. I'll commentate for it. Shit, dude, we should get a camera crew out there and I could live stream it. Put it on the channel. How dope would that be? That actually would be dope as fuck, dude. The Yama World Cup. CTE is also tall and he trains. He joined the... Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude. CTE would definitely be in. Absolutely. CTE would actually be a legitimate threat to most of the people like in the tournament, I would say. Like, not only does he train, but like he trains multiple disciplines. He's got ground game. But if it was strictly Muay Thai, see, I guess we got to like iron out the details. You know what I mean? Like, if we're talking Muay Thai, then a little bit more of an even playing field with that. If we're talking MMA, that's a different story. But if we're talking about doing this in Thailand, then yes, it would be Muay Thai. But he trains that too. So I mean, CTE would be a legitimate threat to a lot of the chat. 135 for Chase, probably. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, Chase he's too thin to be 145. You're right. Probably 135 is about right. So yeah, TJF, cut down to 135 so you can fight Chase. It's gone over to main card now. True. Cool. Oh yeah, you're right. Cause yeah, looking at the card, they only had a 2-fight undercard. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. That's a little strange, but yeah, you're right. The way that they laid out this card is very weird too. They did it in fight order, but like top down. I'm looking at like what's above my head right now, like what's up here. Like, they have the opening fights at the very top and the rest of the fights going downward. A little strange, but either way. Yama Fighting Championships, YFC, I like it. Yama can be the ring girl as well. Brother, if you guys were fighting and that was necessary, I'd be out there in the booty shorts, bro. That's me with the card. Just round 2, round 3. 185 for you, cutting from 205. I like it. I mean, if I was like actually seriously trying to cut, I'd probably go down to like 170. But I don't, I'm not trying to like cut like that, dude. I'm not trying to be in the tent and shit. Hell nah, I'm out then. Let me color commentate. What? Color commentary is taken, bro. I'm dragging the Vitz King out. Vitz King is coming to color commentate with me. Me and Vitz on commentary, bro. We are the goated commentary crew. I'm only fighting Muay Thai. My BJJ belt is still white with 3 stripes. I ain't doing the pajama struggle with CTE. The way he talks about modified grip scares me. True. CTE is a wealth of knowledge in many ways. Absolutely. Shout out to CTE. He's the best. That's why Yama is the GOAT, brother. Appreciate that. I would never self-apply, but I appreciate you saying it. All right, we've got a dude from Uzbekistan coming in. Shirzad Gayboloev. G-A-Y Bull. Gay Bull Oev. I'm not making this up. That is an unfortunate last name if you are not from Uzbekistan. Gay Bull Oev. I'm going to pick up Jeremy and carry him over to Yama cage side and demand mod bonus. Yeah. You see this? You see this? This is worth the bonus. I'll just be like doing like how like Hunter Campbell would just be like, I mean, what can I say? Dana doing the point. Yeah. Okay. I hear you. I'm still a white belt, 2 years of training, but I don't compete. Hey, fair enough. I mean, dude, everybody's at a different like stage of their development in the chat. So like, just go and do the best you can, That's what I would say. Fine, bro. I'll ref, but big TJF plays in the building. I like it. Okay. You can be the ref. You better know the rules though. I don't want any big Dan Mergliata shit. You can be big TJF, but you got to actually know the rules. Gay Blow F. This gay bull guy is who Savage brings when he wants to watch Yama instead. Oh, good Lord. All right. And now the traditional 7 minutes of dancing. Yama trip out to Vegas too. That's probably in all reality going to be the first thing, because I really like, now that they've expanded the Apex, like that's an attainable trip. Plus, like I have like the business that I'm in now, or like the companies that I work with, there's legitimate reasons for us to go to Vegas. So at some point, I'm definitely going to be trying to do a Yama trip to Vegas. I don't know if it's going to be this year, but hopefully by next year, Yama trip to Vegas is actually something legit. Because what I would really like to do, one of the companies that I work with actually, like, they have, there's a lot of conventions and like stuff in Vegas. So like one of the companies that I work with, like there's a big convention in Vegas that they go to. And what I would like to do is, if I do end up going to that convention with them at some point, I would go to the convention first, get all of that out of the way, and then do like the Yama event after that. So like however many days the convention is, get that out of the way, and then, the next like 3 days thereafter would just be like, go to the Apex, go to the Hall of Fame, meet up with the Yama crew, all that kind of stuff. Film content. Yama on site. I like the idea. TJF, don't stop the fight. Let me die in there. I'm not losing my mod status for anything less. Yeah, let him go out on his literal mod shield. We train no gi, so actually no belt color. If I had to guess, around blue or brown belt. Nice, dude. So they don't give belts like for no gi? I didn't realize that. I thought no gi still got belts. But I guess that makes sense. Next time my teammate fights on UFC card, I'm going. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yes. Jeremy Hall, you got to let us know. You got to let us know who your teammates are again for these upcoming cards. Fight's over? What do you mean? Did Wing C stock rise or fall? He did get signed, though. Yes, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, okay, what I would say is that Wing C did not look great in his fight in Karate Combat, in my estimation. However, being a dude coming off of street beefs, not having any, like, legitimate combat sports experience, I thought he did better than anticipated. And he did get signed. He is a personality. So in a general sense, yeah, I would say that he did raise his stock with his win. I think that people like me who are like looking for actual technique in their fighting might have thought otherwise, but you know, I think overall he certainly did raise his stock. He is now on a much bigger stage than he ever was before, even as a meme. So yeah, shout out to Winged C, bro. I mean, I see nothing wrong with Winged C doing his thing out there, even if he is not a great technical fighter. He rose it, but not by much. I mean, fair enough. March 7th, Dante. Oh, right. Dante Johnson is your teammate. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely, bro. Yes. So are you going to that fight, or you're saying you're going to the next one? I doubted Wing C. I love the guy, but I don't see much. Oh, you don't see much of a ceiling in him. Yeah, for sure. I think the ceiling is rather low. All right, next fight is underway. Who do we have here? We've been waiting so long for fights that I kind of... Oh, right, we've got Shirzad Gaboloev, and we've got Moradok Pech. Yeah, Moradok Pech. I got it right. Yeah, Shirzad, they're calling him, and Moradok Pech. He did like 8 amateur MMA fights in the last 6 months. Hey, good Lord. He graduated Street Beefs a bit ago. I mean, yeah, okay, but like, bro, who is he fighting in the amateurs, and like, how is he going to do against actual fighters? Like, I mean, that guy that he fought did not look like he was really trying all that hard. The guy who was 3-3. Yeah, I just, you know, look, I'm rooting for the guy. I'm rooting for the guy. Show me something else. Show me another fight. Show me a dude who looks like he's actually in there to kill. I'm okay with it. I want him to win. I am a supporter. I'm all in on Wing C. Oh, body shot! Gaboloev. Has Gable gone down? All right, he's back up. Oh, working the body again. Oh, dude, it's over, bro. This dude is taking liver shots that he cannot handle. Gaboloev. He's not built that way. Oh, wave it off. Wave it off. Morad Dokpech. Sit that man on the beanbag. Oh, we gotta get a specially made Yama Fighting Championships beanbag. I've already wanted to get a beanbag from the Ryzen promotion. Next one you're going to. Okay. We have some guys going to one championship? Oh no, to an event. Okay. I was like, if they were fighting in one, I'd be like, holy shit, that's awesome. But to a UFC event in March, all right. Keep me posted, bro. Keep me posted. You know that we will be cheering your guys on in the chat. The only reason I don't like Wing C much is because when Mighty Mouse tried to help him and give him advice, he kind of brushed it off and didn't take it too seriously. Yeah, I'm saying he's a human meme. I don't know how you could ever put like legitimate stock into him, but if he can keep winning fights, then fine. This presentation is awesome. Dude, I'm loving this. The RWS is like a legitimately good promotion. I'm so glad that we did this, dude. Jeremy Hall, you get all of the credit for this one. Shout out to Jeremy. The fabled body shot TKO guru predicts every fight that never happens. It certainly happened here. Yeah, you could see it. He smacked the liver. Delayed reaction. Yep, there it is, and down he goes. I appreciate the replays that we are seeing in RWS. This is beautiful stuff. And they announce in English. It wouldn't even be hard to know what's going on. That guy in the crowd, very happy for Maradokpech. Yeah, that was great. Bro, we've seen 2 men fights and 2 finishes so far. In different ways, too. 2 men's fights, 2 finishes, 1 by leg kicks and 1 by body shots. This is great. I just got tickets for the Fury FC event next Friday in Houston. Let's fucking go, bro. Hell yeah, dude. I've been wanting to go to Fury, not CFFC. That's the one. That their CFFC Cage Fury is sometimes here in Florida. Sometimes out in Tampa. Tickets are not super cheap though. I would have expected tickets to be a little bit cheaper. But they're not like crazy expensive. I'm not trying to like say that they're like crazy, but like if I was going, I would like want to get like floor seats. And I think floor seats are like, I want to say like 110 or something like that, which again, not super crazy, but for a regional promotion, I would expect more like 75. I don't know. Either way, tickets in the bowl or whatever are definitely cheap. I think you can get tickets for like $50. So I definitely would like to go to one of those sometime. The Blood Palm will be in the building once again. Brother, we got to get some Bleeding Edge merch, bro. We got to get you some merch out there so you can rep. Get you with the Yama logo on it, dude. I can't wait to show you guys the merch, bro. Oh my God, I'm looking forward to it so much. Would be going to UFC next day, but I've already got tickets to a smaller boxing promotion the same day. Damn, Bleeding Edge is out here with the combat sports attendance. I love this, dude. That's awesome, man. What's the boxing promotion? I didn't even know that you like boxing like that. As I've said, not a fan of traditional boxing personally, but I still respect it if you're going. I'm sure it's cool to go see live. Bro, look at this presentation right now. What is happening? This is awesome. Is this on the roof of the arena? Bro, look at this animation. This might be the coolest event that we have seen since the Sphere. I'm not even kidding right now. Music is good. RWS fucking rules. Bro, whatever the song is fucking slapping right now. It's got the traditional Thai instruments in there too. This is dope as fuck. This and the Ryzen New Year's Eve enforced the Asians do presentation better. I mean, I don't think there was ever any doubt about that. This Ryzen and one championship. I mean, and even one championship is like on the lower end and it still looks 10 times better. I'm telling you, this is possibly one of the best presentations of combat sports I have ever seen. Like, I wish that I was lying about that. I wish I was memeing right now. This is amazing. This dude coming out to even flow. Didn't think I'd be hearing Pearl Jam on the card. By the way, it's an important thing to note for all you music fans out there. You know all the songs that you like by Pearl Jam? Those are all good songs. if you have not heard more recent Pearl Jam, it is actually really, really fucking good. Pearl Jam is a band that somehow, I don't know how they did this, but they had all of these hits in the 90s, and then they kind of fell off the face of the planet as far as exposure goes, but they continue to make amazingly good music under the radar. So if you like old Pearl Jam, I highly recommend listening to some of their more recent stuff. It really is very good. Regional promotions are so much more fun, plus everything is ringside. Very true. Yes, I love, dude, going and watching MMA live is one of the great joys of my life. And I'm not even kidding. Like that, like I put that up there with almost any other thing that I would do for like pleasurable activity, like leisure time. Like the things that bring me joy, watching live MMA is like one of the greatest things. That's why I always say, commentating for live MMA, that I like what I did for Real Cage Fighting, it was one of the most enjoyable things that I have ever done. I cannot think of a better time than commenting on fights live in the building, watching them in real life as I'm talking about it. It's next level for me. That's why I really got to get on it. Like, I've just been dragging my feet for some reason, probably mostly because of the job, but I really do have to get like, put the all call out there just for like regional promotions to be like, look, if you guys are doing a broadcast and you need a commentator, I'm here. Because I had so much fun doing Real Cage Fighting. It's just the best. They just had some Pearl Jam tribute band at the casino last night. Nah, you don't need to see no tribute band, brother. You just need to listen to the new Pearl Jam that has come out over the last 5 to 10 years. Maybe even a little bit older than that. Maybe like the last like 15 years. But like anything past 10, 10 was the big album of theirs. But they just consistently kept making really good music, to the surprise of many, including myself. Sure, the presentation is awesome and we get replays and good finishes, but does it compare to a Make-A-Wish fight to open the night? I mean, I don't know. How would you rate the women's fight? That is super mean. That is super mean to those lovely ladies. I'm very much kidding. That fight was fine. That little promotion wasn't bad, whatever that one was. I forget which one that was. We actually got a good finish on that card, if you recall. And then once we knew that it was a Make-A-Wish fight, everything started making a lot more sense, I do still feel really bad about that, but we caught ourselves. We adjusted. Autism awareness is a very important cause. And when the stream is big enough and I have the ability to do a charity stream at some point, we're going to do a charity stream for autism and all that. Boxing card that day is Marty Brawl through Texas Combat Sports. Okay. Good deal. Marty Brawl. I like the name. Same here. Yeah, live MMA. There's nothing like it, dude. There's nothing like it. That's why, I really do count myself as super lucky because, one of my favorite experiences that I've ever had way before Yama was, I had floor seats to, the fight night in Tampa, which was, Joanna Jędrzejczyk against, Karate Hottie. And being able to see it from that, it was just otherworldly, bro. So amazing. And then I've told the story many times, but if you're newer and don't know the story, I had floor seats for it, and the guy that I was with had friends in the audience. Kron Gracie was on that card and lost his fight badly. He lost his fight, and his friends that were in the audience vacated their seats. After his fight was over, they just left. So the dude that I knew had a friend that was ringside, basically, that was cage side. And she called my friend and said, hey, if you guys come down, there are seats right up front that you guys can take. And we were like, you want to do it? And we were like, shit, I mean, you only live once. Let's fucking try it. So I got to see the main event, Joanna Jędrzejczyk versus Michelle Waterson, literally cage side front row. It was fucking amazing. I still wish I had that picture that I took with Joanna. I don't know what happened to that. I think it was on an old phone. All right, next fight is underway here. This is Lertsinga versus Saad. Saad is from Morocco. Lertsinga is from Thailand. Ooh, spinning back fist lands for Saad, I believe. Oh, no, I think that was maybe Lertsinga. Oh, no, it was Saad. My bad. Talk about hot fighters. Karate Hottie. Karate Hottie was so hot that she got a video package when she retired. Ain't nobody thought that she deserved a video package, but goddamn, she was cute enough to make it happen. Shout out to Michelle Watterson. She's a lovely lady. She's looking good with a little extra weight on her, too, by the way. You know, you've seen her recently on the broadcast. She's put on a little bit of weight. Yeah, she wears the weight well. Ooh, nice body shot for Saad. Our Moroccan devil over here. Shout out to Youssef Zalal. Ooh, going for another spinning attack too far away. They clinch up again. Oh, and down he goes. Threw him down. Nice body kick. Saad's pretty good. Even though he keeps going for these spinning attacks at way long range that are not working for him. Ooh, that was a good shot for Lertsinga. Ooh, nice kick to the body, lunging kick. Oh, but yeah, hey, Saad drops him. Kind of tripped him, but either way, he went down. Low kicks. Saad goes high. Saad clinching him up again. Ooh. What happened there? Oh, yeah, you can't sweep him. He keeps trying to sweep him. Lertsinga not happy about this. Lertsinga, bro, you got him backed up, bro. You got to throw. Bro, he is in the corner, bro. There you go. Come on, dude. Put some hands on him. Shout out to Saad, though. I mean, he was in the corner and just fucking punches his way out. These guys keep taking each other down. Stop with the takedowns. Leo Soda Water is the sponsor here. We got to try some Leo Soda Water when we go over to Thailand. Thailand privilege. Check your Thai privilege. I don't know what Thailand privilege is exactly, but they're advertising it. We're between rounds. Let's see what Thailand privilege is. Thailand privilege. Oh, it's a visa. Thailand privilege card. Hassle-free living in Thailand with unlimited entries. Thailand's most... Oh, this is like basically just get... You just basically... What is... Thailand privilege is basically you just buy a visa and you can just go to Thailand whenever you want. While the Thailand privilege card requires an upfront investment, it offers high value to certain types of residents. Long-term expats who want immigration stability, digital nomads, and remote workers who prefer flexibility without a work permit. Bro, you can literally just buy your way into Thailand. This is crazy. We are learning. Dude, this has been amazing. What a great experience we are having tonight. I'm learning so much. Shit, bro, if anything ever gets really bad, just buy yourself into Thailand and you just make a new life for yourself. Paige Van Zandt, pretty nice too these days. Paige Van Zandt's always been pretty. Paige Van Zandt has always been prettier than good at fighting. I mean, I don't know if you're aware of this, Jeremy Hall, but if you're a fan of Paige Van Zandt, she does very tasteful Skinamax style softcore pornography on her OF account. I have seen some of this. Not a lot. I do not have an account. But sometimes these things just cross your path. And am I a better man than to look at images and video that just happen to cross my path? I am not. I must look. So, just so you're aware, if you are interested, Paige Van Zandt is, be aware it's going to be very, very tame, but she does bear all. Or at least most. I don't know if she actually goes full frontal, but anyway, that's enough about Paige. This fight is back underway here. We're about 40 seconds into round 2. These guys are clinching up a whole lot right now. Get out. Get out. Get out of range. Ooh, nice hands for Saad. Damn, Saad with some good hands. Bro. Saad throwing some nice strikes up top. Saad starting to turn up a little bit here. Ooh, nice knee. Hey. That was an elbow to the back of the head from Lertsinga. Referee didn't call it. Another one. Bro, this dude is elbowing the back of the head, my guy. This referee is not doing anything about it. He's saying something to him. That's like 3 elbows to the back of the head for Lertsinga. The break again. Ooh, couple good ones from Saad. Saad's got some nice hands. Teep from Saad. He's got to stop doing those spinning attacks, man. The spinning back fist is not working for him. Oh, another nice knee for Lertsinga. Break the clinch. Referee having to chop Saad's hands. Bro, stop with the spinning. Oh, uh-oh. Saad goes down briefly. I don't know what actually happened there. All right, 2 rounds down. Lertsinga with those back of the head elbows was not good, but either way, this referee not doing anything about any of that. Couple good attacks they're showing the replays of. Lertsinga with some nice striking. I thought that the better strikes up top were actually from Saad. That was a nice knee to the body for Lertsinga. Yeah, another nice knee. Good replays. All right, we'll see the scores here because, of course, it is open scoring. All right, so Lertsinga is up, I believe, 2 rounds now. Oh, no, it's actually, it's all mixed up now. 19-19 on 2 cards and 20-18 on 1. So 1-1 on 2 cards. So this is anybody's fight right now. I'm glad that most of the judges gave that first round to Saad, because I thought he did the better work. I actually thought he did the better striking in that second round, but the knees did it. Excuse me. They give him a lot of time between rounds. All right, there's the bell. Round 3 about to begin here. All right, round 3 underway. They are just clinched up starting the round. Come on, guys. Nice combo for Lertsinga. Bro, with these spinning attacks still for this dude's side. How many times do you have to whiff a spinning back fist before you stop throwing it? Lertsinga takes back control. All right, they clinch up again. Action has slowed a little bit in the 3rd round here. This guy Lertsinga is a little bit dirty, it would seem. He's trying to start up while the other dude's trying to, dap him up. Not his, he's not wrong for it, but he's got to wait for the referee to call time back in. Nice kick for Lertsinga there. Lertsinga saying that Saad's evading too much. Now they're both emoting. I mean, really, though, go in there and get a shot, for fuck's sake. This fight's getting weird. I mean, Saad is backing up a lot. Yeah, Saad's letting this fight slip, bro. Lertsinga just throws him to the ground. Yeah, Lertsinga's he's gonna walk away with this fight because Saad just didn't engage at all in this 3rd round. His coach needs to tell him to stop with the spinning attacks. Brother, I've been saying that for 2.5 rounds now, it feels like. I'm like, dude, again, how many times can you whiff it before you realize that you need to just stop? Plus, he was doing such nice striking in the 2nd round. I don't know why he slowed down this significantly. He's letting this fight slip away for no reason. I mean, maybe he's gassed, but that's the end of the fight. He's going to lose that fight. Yeah, Lertsinga, unfortunately winning considering that I thought he was fighting kind of dirty. Those back of the head shots with the elbows were not cool. Yeah, a couple good lands they're showing the replay of. That's from round 1. They don't have any highlights from round 3. So they're just showing highlights from the whole fight. There's a highlight from round 3 when he took his back. Yeah, nice knee from the side for Lertsinga. He had some nice knees throughout this fight. I will give him credit for that. All right, let's hear the decision. Oh, excuse me. Gosh. Pardon me. 30-27 from one judge. Yeah, Lertsinga taking this thing pretty easily. All right, Lertsinga gets the win, as you knew he was going to, based on those scorecards. Not a bad fight. Kind of slowed down in the third round. Good deal. And we continue on. And we got a while to go, so good stuff. All right, well, considering that we've got a lot more fight to go and a lot more broadcast to go, I'm going to keep it running, but I am going to take a break real quick. Thank you guys very much for staying with me here. I know it's getting late for a lot of people. Appreciate you hanging out with your boy for these fights. I'm really glad that we're doing this, and we will be back on the other side, so don't go away. And we are back. Had to blow my nose here a little bit. You know, it starts getting later into the evening. The cold starts to wear on you a little bit more, but I'm getting over it. I'll be better probably tomorrow. Another good night's sleep. Garrett Smiley. What Western nation is he from? Ireland? Yeah, all right. Garrett Smiley from Ireland, from Northern Ireland. NRA country. We've got an Irishman in RWS. Also had to get the auxiliary nuts. We're going nuts out for Muay Thai. All right, so Smiley is fighting Danirad. Hassan Vadanirad from Iran. A lot of Iranians do Muay Thai. Iranians, Iraqis. Interesting that Muay Thai is the combat sport of choice for that region of the world. But they do it, and they are doing it in RWS. All right. Smiley and Vidanibad. Vidanirad. Vidanirad looks a little bit like Fuzi. He looks a little like Fuzi too. Smiley looks a little bit like Anton Yelchin. R.I.P. to the legend. Why have the tassels if the ref is going to tuck them in? I thought the same thing, kind of, but I guess that they're decorative until you actually are in the fight, and then you got to like tuck them in so they're not flying all over the place. But like you see that Radanibad, you know, like his or Vidanirad, excuse me, Vidanirad's got like these kind of like sort of furry looking ones. They don't have to get tucked in. Why did his have to get tucked in? I don't know. It's a good question. They do the traditional bouncing here. I wish CTE was watching. He'd probably be able to have like some all kinds of cool little like information about this. It is cool. Yeah, it's a good question about the tassels. I don't know. I think we have a championship fight coming up next. All right. They touch gloves. They sip a little water out of a tin cup. Coach splashes water onto Vidanirad. That was interesting. That was like, what was his name? Vakitov, I think? Or what was that guy's name? The dude he was on the Contender Series. The big dude, he fights at middleweight. And his coach, like, spit in his face. Like, this dude's coach was like, he served him a little bit of water, and then he took the water, like, with his hands, he took the water out of the cup and just, like, started throwing it at him. Whatever works. Whatever wakes your fighter up. Gets him ready for the big match. Current WBC Muay Thai middleweight world champion. I didn't know the WBC had a Muay Thai belt. ISKA super welterweight champion. Dude, this guy Garrett Smiley is pretty credentialed. Is this the title fight? Maybe this is the title fight. Guess I should put my headphones on. I'll find out. Hassan Vadanirad, they had his little graphic and they put it up there for a second and like it started listing his accomplishments and then it just instantly went away. It was like this. Like, I would have liked to have read those. They also don't hold on the ring girls long enough. Let me hang out with the ring girls a little bit, bro. All right, fight is underway. Smiley with a nice low kick started off. Body kick for Hassan. Ooh, nice counter shot for Hassan. Nice front kick there. Hassan and Garrett. Another nice front kick for Garrett this time. Oh, body kick for Hassan. Garrett's walking him down, putting a lot of pressure on. Trading kicks. Hassan trying to get those kicks up high. Garrett keeping the guard up. Nice block. Blocks another one, catches the kick. There you go. Pulling that Nico Carrillo. Catching the kick and throwing the body shot. Nice body kick lands for Garrett. Hey, yo, Chi Wee Wee. Amitambin Kanta. Hopefully I got some of that right. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Welcome. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. You were right about Paige Van Zandt? Oh, you went and looked? I mean, brother, like I said, I've seen some things. Glad that you have now seen some things. Right as I go for a mouthful of peanuts, Hassan ends up getting dropped for a second. Her and Rachel Ostovich had business fighting? You saying they had no business fighting? I mean, if it wasn't for them fighting, you wouldn't know who they are, though. So, kind of makes sense in the big picture. I mean, think about the fact that they were like early versions of the OnlyFans models that are fighting today, you know? Using fighting to gain a platform. I mean, Paige Van Zandt actually did it right. She said that like she was one of those ones that apparently made like $1 million in the first day of having OnlyFans. $271K. Sorry about the chewing into the microphone, my guy. You chewing into the mic replicates the same sound I heard from PVZ's exclusive library. What? Was she doing an ASMR? Well, I apologize about chewing into the microphone. Sorry, my guy. I'm on stream for 12 hours a day. I got to find some time to eat. But I'll keep it to a minimum. But yeah, Paige Van Zandt and her content creation collection. And I mean, doing all of that without actually having to go hardcore at all. Paige Van Zandt literally made all of that money from taking her top off, essentially. TNA, literal TNA, got her millions of dollars. So, it's the world we live in. All right, one round up for our dude from Ireland, Mr. Smiley. Got you, 271. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, it would have been more accurate if I was eating macaroni, though. Macaroni in a pot. That's some wet ass, you know. You know who else knows? Ben Shapiro. Macaroni in a pot? That's some wet ass P word. All right. A little blood on the nose of Smiley now, but Hassan overswinging on a spinning back fist. Smiley's nose might be broken, bro. He's breathing out of his mouth right now. Ooh. Nice arcing elbow from Smiley. Or reverse up and over elbow. Her following is big enough? Of course. Absolutely. And she never has to work again. That's why I don't know why she does like power slap and shit. She's just like out there. I guess you got to keep cultivating the fan base. But at the same time, I'm just like, bro, you've made millions of dollars from flashing your tits and showing your ass. I mean, why are you doing power slap? Why are you out doing celebrity boxing and losing? That was the most embarrassing one. I don't know if you remember that. Paige Van Zandt out there taking a boxing match against some celebrity influencer and losing. People wanted to see. I guess you're right. Garrett has hands. Both these guys are pretty good. Both these guys are not bad. Like, that was a spinning back fist that landed for Hassan. Hassan going for another spinning attack and lunging into it. Spinning elbows of going both directions now. These guys are going for it. Main card bout number 3. And yeah, I would venture to say that Smiley's nose is broken, bro. He is breathing heavily out of his mouth. His mouth is hanging wide open. Oh, another spinning elbow for Garrett. Bro, they are going for it for real. Almost got the trip. She does a little of everything. Sure. A little of everything. It'd be good if she did a little less fighting. Yamacat sighting over here. Bubba, you can go over there, but if you go over there, you got to get to your spot. You can't be messing around over near the microphone, okay? So if you want to go over, keep going. There you go. Now you get to see a little tail wave. Hello, everybody. That's a good round. This is a good fight. No, bud. See, this is what I'm saying. You can't just hang out. There you go. Now there you are. Perfect. Yeah, Paige does a little of everything. She should just do a little less fighting. Almost had it. I've never known how to speak. Amazing I'm on stream for so many hours of the day and cannot put sentences together. You like big gloves or little gloves better? I like big gloves. Or excuse me, little gloves. I like little gloves better. I mean, there's nothing wrong with big gloves, though. I mean, this is all, right now is pretty good. What did he lose a point for in the first round, Hassan? It's 2017 right now. He lost a point for something. But yeah, I prefer smaller gloves. I think you have more potential for cuts. I think you have more potential for knockouts that way. But as long as the fights themselves are good, then I'm okay with it. And as you've seen on this card, you can still get finishes. Garrett getting all kinds of stretched out between rounds. Rumor is Kane is getting released tomorrow. Prayers up for Kane, bro. Free Kane. That'd be really great if that's the truth. I hope that happens. I made an entire video about Kane's situation. If you've not seen that video, I would recommend going back and watching it. Not only do I talk about the situation, but I also talk about how I feel when it comes to the justice system in general, related to things like what he went through and the fact that the person who, was really in the wrong in that situation. I mean, I assume at this point that his trial has gone forward, but I don't know. I don't know if his trial has gone forward. And either way, I think a lot of people feel like they understand Kane's position in that. Great video. Thank you, Beeb. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching, brother. But yeah, no, I've been a very vocal supporter of Kane. The only thing that Kane did wrong was he got the wrong guy, But had he actually hit the guy who he was intending on hitting, I mean, I don't think a lot of people would think that there was too much wrong with what he did, sadly. And again, I do acknowledge and understand that it's not his role to take the law into his own hands. He did put a lot of other people in danger by what he did. But we need a legal system that actually represents the people. And I can understand his feeling that this guy that did this heinous thing is out there walking the streets. So where's the justice? Anyway, I don't need to rehash all the details that I put into that video. Like I said, if you haven't seen it, go ahead and watch it. But I very much feel for Kane. And there was a great interview that Kane did, I think right before he went away. I might have talked about it in that video, but he did a really good interview just before he went off to do his time. And Kane is just such a genuinely kind and compassionate person that was pushed into an extreme that was so understandable and horrible that I can't wait for him to be out. I can't wait for him to be reunited with his kids and his family and hopefully put all of this behind him. And then we can get some real justice where the guy who actually did the stuff that incited all of this goes away forever. Put that guy under the jail. You can put him in the ground breathing for all I care. That's great news, though, if Kane is actually going to get freed. I hope that is the truth. Ooh, a couple good ones from Hassan there. That kind of lunging kick. And then Smiley in the clinch right now. I mean, Hassan screwed himself with the point deduction because he actually might be winning this fight, or at least this round. But he's down bad right now. He was 2017 after the second round. Yeah, Smiley's nose is definitely broken, but he's going to win this fight. Good fight. Yeah, the Smiley dude is no joke. Not a great night for the Iranians tonight when it comes to this card. Funny moment is Ariel asking DC what were the restrictions on his bail, and DC said he's free, but Ariel asked if he can leave the state, and DC said the one thing he can't do, you ask about. I mean, that's what Ariel is supposed to do, and DC should have just said that then. Why didn't he just say that? Yeah, he's free. He can do whatever he wants except leave the state. That's all he had to say. Does anyone understand the thought behind pulling up the shorts? It seems like they want to have their thigh exposed, which seems counterintuitive to me. I think pulling up the shorts is generally just for range of motion of the legs, is what I would suspect. But because you can see the shorts are not very high crotched. And I think if the shorts slip, it makes it so that they might not be able to get as wide a stance if they want it, to allow a greater range of motion for kicks would be my suspicion, but I don't know 100%. $30.26. Good Lord. This dude Hassan really screwed himself. All right. Garrett Smiley. $30.26. I want to know what the point deduction was for. Bro, why do you have Goku vibes? Because I am actually a Super Saiyan. I am in my non-super form right now, but I can go over 9,000 very quickly. We were just talking about Dragon Ball Z not too long ago. Chase is really the bigger Dragon Ball Z fan. I never actually watched the show. I just know the characters. I know the lore a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I'll take it, dude. Goku is cool. That's why I've got Goku vibes, because he's awesome. Yeah, I was actually naming all of the characters that I knew from Dragon Ball Z, never having seen the show. I know Goku, I know Gohan, I know Trunks, I know Vegeta, Bulma, Majin Buu, Piccolo, Krillin, and that's it. And that's enough, I would say. You should rock the hair. I have rocked the hair before. Yeah, I've had the Super Saiyan hair before. It's true. Because my hair does grow that way. When I grow my hair out, it goes up and out like that. There's probably videos on the channel where you can see that. I used to let my hair grow a lot longer, like in past era. It's only recently that I've been cutting my hair more regularly. You grew an afro, sorta. Yeah, exactly. It's, it's kind of a thinker fro. It's the yam fro. Your girlfriend loves my hair. I hate it. Why would you hate it? You should be very happy that your girlfriend loves your hair. Jujutsu Kaisen is your new anime. I've heard of that, I want to say. I think I've heard of that. That might have been the one that Vitz King showed me. Jujutsu Kaisen. Or Jujutsu Kaisen, yes. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Popular anime dark fantasy. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this isn't the one that he showed me. I have heard of this, though. The story follows high school student Yuji Itadori as he joins a secret organization of jujutsu sorcerers to eliminate a powerful curse named Ryomen Sukuna. Huh. Cool. I mean, if it's cool, then I'm with it. Bro, you look 28, but speak as if you're 40? Well, I'm closer to 40, so I'll take the looking like 28. Thank you. Hell yeah. Aging well over here. Damn right. Feeling myself. It's on Netflix? Okay. Yeah, I have heard of it. Like I always say, there are some people who are like anime fans specifically. I am a fan of specific animes that speak to me. Most notably, of course, being Cowboy Bebop. That is one of my all-time favorite shows, anime or otherwise. I am a massive, massive fan of Cowboy Bebop. That is one of the greatest shows ever made to me. But other anime that I have enjoyed, Hakugai, Legend of the Moby Dick. That is a great one. I'm a big fan of that book, so any Moby Dick related media is something that I enjoy. Other anime, Ranma One Half is one that I have enjoyed at times. XL Saga is one that I've got on the shelf back there. I got the whole series of XL Saga. I think that one's very funny. Paranoia Agent is an excellent, excellent anime that I have been wanting to see forever. I saw it in its original run on, originally when it aired on Adult Swim, at least in the States. And for the longest time, you could not find it on DVD, and they finally released it on Blu-ray. That's Satoshi Kon, fantastic director. And I really love Paranoia Agent. I think that one's one of my favorites. Really, really good. Is King of the Hill anime? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. True anime, I've seen Death Note. Yeah, true. Yes, Death Note is definitely anime. I've not seen Death Note. Your girlfriend is a huge Attack on Titan fan. Yes, I have heard a lot of people love that show. That is a very popular one. The concept didn't really call out to me when I first heard it, but I would give it a shot. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give anything a shot. I started watching one, I forget the name of it, but it was one that was recommended to me as like really, really good. And then I started, like, I watched a lot of it and I liked what I saw, but like as we got into it, there was one time I was watching it with Vitz King, and we had partaken in a very large amount of herbal supplements, and I just could not pay attention to anything that I was seeing. So I missed a whole bunch of the story, but I forget which one that was, what the name of that one was. It was, oh my God, I can't remember the name of it. Another one that I liked a lot was Record of Lodoss War. I liked Trigun. I liked Outlaw Star. I thought Outlaw Star was really good. There's also an anime that they aired very briefly, but I liked a lot. It was called Candidate for Goddess, or Pilot Candidate. That was a really good one. I'd like to see that one again. That would be one that I want to get on DVD. It's a heavily political show. Don't get caught up in the giants versus human narrative. Interesting. I mean, who are they? Who is which one supposed to represent? Are the humans like the everyman and the giants are like the ruling class? Like how does it, like, what's the breakdown of the political messaging? I'm trying to think of what the name of that show was. Oh my God. What was the name of that show? The something directive? Or protocol? Directive anime? No, not detective. Nope, that's not it. I'm trying to remember what the name of that show was. Protocol anime? Nope. Another anime that I did not like the show as much as I liked the soundtrack of is Wolf's Rain. If you've never heard the soundtrack for Wolf's Rain, it's one of the best soundtracks that I've ever heard in my life. They have 2 albums of soundtrack for the show Wolf's Rain, and both of them are just so amazingly good. It's this beautiful collection of world music. I would listen to those soundtracks like regularly, and they were really, really good. The best way to explain it is, would you sacrifice your nation for the world or slaughter the world to save your nation? Interesting. So it's like a morality conflict. But so do you like it anyway, even with it being political, or like, I don't mind it being political if it's good. The light show is one of the best I've seen. Bro, I'm telling you, the presentation in RWS is potentially one of the best I have ever seen in combat sports, and I'm not even kidding. Like, it's not even close, man. This is like one of the best looking shows I have ever seen when it comes to combat sports. Like, RWS has made an instant fan out of me. And this guy's name is Damn. I wonder if he's a Kendrick fan. All right, this is our title fight for the evening. Damn is the champ. Yes, because it doesn't try to portray the MC as morally correct. Okay. Which one are the MCs? Is that the humans or the giants? Best part of RWS is damn near... Oh, the best part is RWS is damn near every weekend. Holy shit. God, if it wasn't so fucking early in the morning... We might be having to watch this live anyway, bro. I'm going to subscribe to this channel. Workpoint Live. Oh, the main character. Got you. Okay, sorry. So the main character is a human being, I would assume. That's not 26 pounds worth of belt. You ain't lying. That is a tiny little belt. It's still not a bad looking belt, but yes, a significantly smaller. RWS is on a lot. Bro, I am instantly a fan. Are they always in this arena? I mean, I would assume it's the Rajadamnern Stadium. So that's the stadium that they're fighting in here. Dam versus Rungkao. Hell yeah, dude. Is it champ versus champ? Are they both champions? Dam versus Rungkao. I like it. Oh, it's champ versus interim champ. Okay, got you. Oh, look at this. The winner gets 150,000 Thai. And then there's a knockout award or a fighter spirit award. So I guess fighter spirit award is if you just fight really, really hard and can't get a knockout, and $200,000 if you do get a knockout. So I would assume that the winner is going to get one of those two other awards, right? I hope anyway. They get a lot of young lads in RWS, so wouldn't be surprised if in 5 to 10 years we get a lot of UFC contenders from this org. Okay, well, I mean, really what will be interesting is when we start seeing more Muay Thai guys from this region of the world making it over to UFC. Because really, if you think about it, like a lot of these guys, they don't seem to want to make the jump over to UFC. They got a good thing going in their home region or whatever. Like they stay kind of locked into the promotions that they're in. Also, I would suspect that a lot of these guys are not doing a ton of ground game. You know what I mean? A lot of these Muay Thai guys don't have a basis in wrestling and grappling. So if they can learn all of that and become mixed martial artists, then great. I know that I had heard that Rod Tang has started to learn grappling and wrestling and is trying to, get better with that. But I would like to see more of these guys make it over to the UFC just for variety's sake alone. I think that there's so much fun in what we see out of these guys. So if that's the case, then hopefully that happens. I'd like it. Because I've been loving this. This is so much fun, man. Thai fight is crazy too. That's more traditional. They wrap their hands in ropes. Yes, that's like similar to Lethway. Thai boxing. They don't want to grapple, exactly. It will be the Aussies in RWS who will eventually translate. True. I mean, there's nothing to say that any of these guys couldn't do it. It's just a matter of if they want to learn how to grapple. Dana needs to start UFC Muay Thai. I mean, we've talked about that. I mean, like I said, man, I don't think it makes good business sense. But if he really wanted to do it, he certainly could. We're going to have to see what happens with Zuffa Boxing and with Power Slap. Both of those, I would suspect, are already losing money if I had to guess. I mean, boxing might not be in the red just yet, but Power Slap definitely is. I guarantee you that. There's no way that the social media engagement they get off of Power Slap is equaling up to anywhere near the amount of money that they're putting into it to put the shows on. Like, there's no way in hell. Those shows, you got to think about how much a show like that costs between production costs, the venue, talent, fight, the actual competitors. I'm talking talent like commentators and all that kind of stuff. The production crew. Like, there's so much that goes into the production of a show like that. And to think that they're actually recouping anything off of that on social media alone, no. I mean, they might be making maybe like, I would say that they're probably getting back maybe somewhere in the realm of maybe 35% to 40% on Power Slap. I sort of wish MMA was bare knuckle. So many fights changed without gloves. I mean, bro, I have always said one of my absolute favorite combat sports that I have ever watched was game-bred bare knuckle MMA. I got to see that live right here in the great state of Florida. And, yeah, I mean, it was great. I loved game-bred MMA. Bare knuckle is, I agree. I think bare knuckle MMA is like the ultimate fighting right there. Like, if you really want to break it down, if like you want to get it as close to what it would be like to actually be in a street fight, make it open, open sport, across sport, make it so that the rules are open to any form of martial arts and take away the gloves. That's as close to actual fighting as you're ever really going to get, I think. Granted, of course, there are still rules, but you know what I'm trying to say. Power Slap is better than Muay Thai? Meat Rocket, you're lucky that there are no mods in the chat right now. I'm kidding. I don't think anybody likes Power Slap though, really. Like, have you ever met a person who is a legitimate Power Slap fan? Like someone who is like, I tune in for every Power Slap. I know the slappers. Like, what do you even call a Power Slap competitor? Are they called slappers? Unacceptable behavior. But I really want to know. I really want to know the people that are like tuning in for every single Power Slap. I know every single person on the roster. I've seen every Power Slap event. I got the Power Slap t-shirt. This is Muay Thai. Damn. This announcer is intense, bro. I like this announcer. He really hit him with the dramatic pause. He was like, this is Muay Thai. And this is... It's like, wow, okay, dude. Yeah, this guy's cool. His name is Bia. Guys like Islam and Hamzat will become more dangerous, but when these strikers stuff grapplers takedowns, it really starts to get saucy. True, I'm with it. I mean, I just want it to be as good a fight as it could possibly be, and bare knuckle. Nothing between your knuckles and the skin. Skin breaks easily. I have definitely watched them all, but I'm not admitting to it. Really, Bleeding Edge? Damn, Bleeding Edge is like a hardcore, bro. You've watched every single Power Slap? Are you kidding right now? You've watched every single Power Slap. That's crazy, bro. Well, now I've met one. Now I have met one. Bleeding Edge is just sitting at his, like, in his scrubs. He's got the Power Slap shirt underneath it. Bro is in the ER helping people survive, and he's got a Power Slap shirt underneath. I thought the Power Slap shirt was a little bit weird, but, you know, he helped me survive, so I got to appreciate him. I have not heard of an actual Power Slap fan. I know, that's kind of where I'm at, but I guess we did just find one. We found Bleeding Edge. Volk KOs Islam in the first if it's bare knuckle. That's a spicy take. That's a spicy take. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but it would certainly be competitive. And bare knuckle, I think bare knuckle just adds an element to every fight, you know? All right. Damn is the champ. Dana is the only Power Slap fan I've met. That is big facts, bro. That is the hugest of facts. I mean, literally, like, this is the thing, bro. Like, what I have said, as we have Dam versus, what's his name? Dam versus, oh yeah, Rung Kao. Dam versus Rung Kao is underway. Champ versus interim champ. What I've said about Dana is that Dana engages with the internet like he is in 2005 still. He sees something that catches his eye and he's like, I want to do that, or I want that. So, like, that's why he, like, I guarantee you somebody just showed him a video of the Nelk Boys one time and was like, I want to work with those guys. And that's how that happened. So I say that to say, somebody showed Dana some video of those, you know, vertical reel clips, you know, TikToks of the Russian Power Slap promotions, the Russian slap boxing promotions. He saw like some viral knockouts and said, that, I want to do that. And that's exactly how it happened. So you are absolutely right, Meat Rocket. Dana is the ultimate power slap fan, and that is why it continues on to this day, even though I guarantee you it is losing money. Same with Zuffa Boxing. Dana is at the point in his professional development where he literally can say, I want it, let's do it. You know? It's a crazy position to be in. And one of the reasons why I am very happy that we have not seen Dana White's name come up in the Epstein files. To be clear, they have not. I did an entire video about that. Highly recommend that one too. All right. Just about halfway through the first round here. A little bit slow. This is, of course, a 5-round fight. Guys kind of feeling each other out there. That was a nice connection for Dam. Another nice shot for Dam. Kick gets up top. They tie up. Yeah, these guys are pacing themselves for 5 rounds for sure. The main interest is rooted in the spectacle of the whole production and watching them try to make up a sport as they go. I can understand that, my guy. Look, I will admit it. I have watched it before. I did not necessarily enjoy it, but like I did watch it. It is a well-produced show, like anything else that the UFC does. I mean, UFC's production value is always really good. So I can understand there being some level of value in it in a general sense, but I did not watch it and then say to myself, wow, I really see what everyone has been talking about with Power Slap, you know? It seemed just as dumb as I thought it was going to be. Bare knuckles causes way too many cuts. That's why they use gloves and put Vaseline everywhere. I mean, but yeah, so what? First of all, gloves can cause cuts too. Second of all, cuts happen regardless of gloves, so, you know, it's combat sports, bro. I want blood. All right, Dam takes round 1. Again, feel out round. Bro, the music in this venue is rocking. All right, round 2. It's funny to watch the commentators try to talk about it like a real sport. They give stats like neck size and strength, bro. Come on. Yeah, that is. I can definitely see that being some value to that. There is a person scrubbing the ring right now. There's a mop. The fight had been started and somebody was mopping the ring. What the fuck was that? This is a title fight. Somebody was dry mopping the ring. That was interesting. All right, action starting to pick up in round 2 here. Oof, heavy teep from Dam. Dam, a champ for a reason. Another nice teep. Good lord. He is push kicking that teep. Almost got swept by the mop. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. The mop was dangerously close to the action. And the thing that got me was that, like, when they got close to the mop, they kept mopping. It's like, bro, you'd think that if the action was getting close that you would stop mopping, but they were like, no, we got to get this shit off here, bro. We got to make sure that the surface is safe, whether they fall over the mop or not. Nice elbow. Yeah, nice elbow for Runkow. All right, they break again. That was a good connection for Dam. They're tying up a whole lot. Staying in the clinch. Letting this clinch go on. Gotta be landing shots. There you go. Hey, Runkow starting to have a better round now. All right, they break up the clinch finally. Ooh, couple good shots from Dam. Some two-way action going on here. Yeah, hell yeah, nice elbow. Oof, good step-in shot for Runkow. This is a better round for him for sure. It's probably going to be 1-1 going into the third. Ooh, nice high kick for Dam, though. 30 seconds left in the second. Nice body kick for Dam. All right, they go over the ropes real quick. Referee breaks them up. All right, break again. All right, that'll do it for the second round. Yeah, we got a fight on our hands here. I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody to win the Fighter Spirit Award. I want to see somebody get the Knockout Award. Come on, guys. Make it happen. You got 3 more rounds to do it. I wonder how much that is in USD. Let's see. 150,000 Thai to USD. Jesus, bro. 150,000 Thai baht is $4,826. Ugh. Yeah, don't cost a lot to live in Thailand, I suppose. So basically, the winner of this is going to win most likely either $10,000 to $15,000, which is basically show money for one fight in the UFC. And these are champions in this promotion. Yep, 1-1 going into the third, as I suspected. What do you guys think about open scoring? Are you for it or against it? Living in Thailand is very cheap. I'm with it, bro. I mean, if you get the Thai privilege card, you can literally just buy your way into the country. We found that out today. You like the open scoring? I kind of have mixed feelings about it myself. Like, I definitely do like it, but it keeps the judges accurate. I mean, they could still be inaccurate, though. I mean, they could still score it poorly, even with open scoring, but yeah, I kind of like it. I like to know because it's like cool to know going into each round, but like I also kind of like the suspense of not knowing, you know? They're mopping again! Bro, quit with the mopping! Somebody take that mop away from that guy. Keeps the judges accurate and accountable, but I mean, how does it keep them accountable, though? I mean, it's not like they could... It's not like they're going to like be challenged. So 350,000 in one is only like 10K. Yeah, something like that. Let me see. Yeah, 350,000. Yeah, 350,000 Thai baht to USD. 50,000. Yeah, that's $11,000. $11,261 right now. 350,000 baht. Watching the corners is funny. Seriously, bro. Somebody has to remove that broom from that man's hand. Get that mop away from that guy. A lot of hand fighting going on right now. I'm insanely against it. It will ruin everything. Nothing will ever be the same. Oh, open scoring? Watching the corners is funny when you don't know what they're saying. You get the feeling, you know? You get the feeling of what they're saying. You basically understand it without knowing. That's why I like watching stuff in other languages, like, regardless. Because it's like, you know, even if you don't know what's being said specifically, like, you get the feeling, you know? You know what the sentiment is. This ref is letting them work in the clinch way longer. I know, yeah, it's interesting. Thai corners are like a full-service car wash. Bro. Guy gets the corner work done and they just send him out with an air freshener hanging off. All right. I mean, damn slips. All right, get back out there. Hangs air freshener off of the Praja. Well, over there, that kind of money is life-changing. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely understand that. It's just crazy to me how different it is, but good to know. I mean, shit, bro, I'll go over to Thailand with 10 grand and be a king, you know? I like that as an idea. Especially if we do the Yama trip to Thailand. Your boy will be saving up $10,000 so that I can go over there and live like an absolute legend for a week. How awesome would that be, bro? I mean, 10 grand is like a normal vacation for overseas. You know what I mean? Like, you're spending a minimum of like a grand for the plane ticket each way. So 2 grand for plane tickets. And then, you know, if you're doing it right between hotels and travel and sites and food and all of those things, you're spending about 10 grand if you're going overseas most of the time. So if I go over there with 10 grand specifically for living like an absolute legend in Thailand, we are going to live like an absolute legend in Thailand, bro. Yeah, some good shots landed in that round. Oh, yeah. Damn. Slipped on a banana peel. Going for a lunging kick. They do a lot of lunging kicks in this promotion. I've noticed that. I feel like in one championship, you don't see them going for those long range kicks like the way that they do in this promotion. Lady man in Thailand with that kind of money? What? That's a comment that I think that Hydra can interpret for me. All right, Dam is up 2 rounds now. See if he can continue working, making things happen. Rung Cow over here needs to work his way. He needs to even this thing up. You would get all the ladies in Thailand with... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Ladies, man. Got you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. And I mean, apparently the Thai ladies are pretty, they're pretty friendly from what I understand. So, yeah, you go out there, you throw a little cash around, you'll be all right. I'm not a big fan of the idea of, like, paying my way into the pushish, but, if you're throwing cash, I think they just want to be around you anyway. Cheeky jumping roundhouse there, almost like a cartwheel kick. True. You're American too? True. Well, that's like automatically a big like money machine sign, right? They just see a big ATM sign flashing above your head. From overseas, he's here to spend money. Go, 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 go. Tried to dump him out of the ring. Are you ahead of me? Let's see it here. They have had a couple of times where they've been on the ropes and it looks like they are about to go over. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah, right there. It didn't even look like he was trying to push him out of the ring. It looked like he himself was trying to get out of the ring. You saw the Rung Cow's leg like sort of went over the rope like himself. Like he looked like he was trying to step over the rope. All right. A lot of clinching going on. Going for that kangaroo kick. He's looking like Sean O'Bannon right now. Oh, they are going into the clinch a whole hell of a lot right now. Title fight, you'd think they'd be wanting to strike a lot more. No one is going to win the Fighter Spirit Award this way. Oh, nice elbow from Dam. Sneaky elbow. That was a good one. All right. Tough round to call there. I would say Dam is up 3-1 right now. That's nice knees traded. Ooh, nice elbow for Runkau in the replay there. Those sneaky little short range elbows are the ones that are hard to pick up on when you're watching in real time. They're both looking at the clock a lot towards the end of the round. Yeah, I mean, I thought they were pacing themselves for a 5-rounder in the first, but if they're clinching this much, I got to believe that they're getting a little tired, which is kind of wild considering that both these guys are the champ and the interim champ, respectively. Yep. All right. Dam took that round too. Yep. So Runkau needs to get a knockout here, or he is going to lose, and Dam is going to retain the belt. He's going to unify the belt. Fighting the IC. Yeah, listening to the corner is funny when you don't know what they're saying, because you just hear a bunch of like yelling. All right. Teep for Runkau. Starting off the 5th and final round here. It's a good shot for Dam. Ooh, that was a nice shot for Runkau. Ooh, no, man, they're trading shots now. Maybe they were saving it all for the 5th round. Teep's going for Dam. I like that step-in hesitation shot with the high knee. Runkau's been trying to do that a little bit more than Dam, but Dam's doing it more effectively, it looks like. There it is. Another good connection for Dam. All right, they break again. I mean, if the ref can get them apart, these guys are hanging on to each other. All right. Runkau putting some power on the shots, but he's missing the shots. A little short elbow for Runkau in the clinch. Body kick connects for Dam. I think Dam is just a better technical fighter overall. He's more accurate. His movement is better. Yeah, Dam walking away with this thing is making a lot of sense right now. All right, Dam catches the kick. Doesn't do anything with it. Under a minute left in the fight. I just realized catching kicks has to be so much harder with big gloves. Yeah, true. I mean, I guess technically it's like if you can scoop the kick, then maybe it's not like that much harder, but You definitely can't grab it and grip with your hand the same way for sure. You just have to be accurate with the catch, you know? Because you kind of have to like hook the glove or you hook the arm. You know what I mean? It depends on where the kick lands and like, comparison to your body. All right, and that is the fight. Kind of a little bit of an anticlimactic end to it. I think both these guys got a little tired throughout this thing, but I think that Dam took that pretty handily. I think he's going to retain the belt. Bro, I want a playlist of all of the songs that they have played on this card. Shout out to the DJ over here, bro. Hey, member of the production crew is wearing a Chargers hat. Big San Diego fan. Yeah. In Thailand, they probably have high school Muay Thai teams. Probably. I mean, that is one thing about Thailand. Me and Chase have talked about this before, but like that is one thing that I can't really like get behind is the fact that they allow them to start fighting so early. I mean, I gotta believe that combat sports at the age that they start off is not good for your bodily development, but it's a cultural thing, I suppose. Yeah, if it was up to me, I don't think that you'd be starting fighting like legit professional fighting, like no headgear kind of thing. Like, I don't think I would let you start fighting under probably like 16, 17 at the very earliest. And even that's a little young to me. I think 18 would be, you know, I think that that would be like the ideal age, legal age. Hey, there's your president of RWS, Thaichai Pisiwutiani. Bro looked like he was posing for a mugshot. Young guy, the president of RWS. They both got water from the same guy. Is he in both of their corners, or is that the community water bottle since the fight is over? Yo, for real. He's just handing out water. He's like those guys that go into the battlefield that just like help both sides, Like Doctors Without Borders. Medics Sans Frontieres. And there you go. Dam retains as expected. Very nice. Dam very well deserving. Maybe the UFC should do that. Maybe the UFC should have a communal water guy. Just the dude that's like the water fairy. Straight out of The Legend of Zelda. You just have a dude that gives everybody water. Maybe he could even give the corners water. Sometimes those guys get parched, Damn right, exactly. So he won $150,000, but did he also win the Fighter Spirit Award? I don't know if we got the definition of the Fighter Spirit Award, but it doesn't look like they're going to give it to him. Or maybe they're going to give it to him during the speech now. Oh, he's the 3-time defending champ. So we have the dueling translators here. That's always fun. Oh, he's got a lot to say. Oh, they're talking about him getting a super fight. I don't know all of the stars of RWS. Who would be a good super fight for him, I wonder? He says, anybody, whoever you want to put in front of me, if it's a super fighter or otherwise, I'm going to defend this belt. Good attitude. I like Dam. Dam's a good champ. Yeah, and Runkow getting his respect for a hard-fought fight. Haymakers just posted about Kane's possible release on 215. Yeah, Beeb was just talking about that earlier. Yes, this is great. This is really good news. I'm very happy that Kane is possibly going to be free soon. Hopefully he gets out and goes right back to everything being great for him forever. Wish nothing but good things for Cain Velasquez forevermore. Oh, okay. So they gave the Fighter Spirit Award to Runkow. All right. So winner gets 150. Fighter Spirit Award goes to the opponent. He gets 100,000. Everybody's a winner. RWS does it right, man. I'm a big fan of RWS now. RWS has made a fan out of me. Oh, ladies championship coming up later. Not today, but female minimum weight. What is minimum weight? Rajadamnern Stadium female minimum weight world champion. What the fuck is minimum weight? RWS minimum weight. The minimum weight division, it's 105. This class is a key lightweight category in this elite Muay Thai promotion that hosts fights in Bangkok, Thailand. Fighters in this division compete for prestigious titles within the stadium's ranking system. So yeah, okay, so the minimum weight is their 105 division, and for some reason, I don't know why they call it that, but we're going through all of the female minimum weight rankings right now. Davina. Noah's number 1. Noah's a cutie. And the champion is Monkutepech. Monkutepech, Noah, Davina. All right. Oh, okay. Saturday, February 21st. That's coming up. Good Lord. RWS just keeps it rolling. Look at the schedule. Wait. Saturday, February 21st, Saturday, February 28th, and the one at the very end, also Saturday, February 21st. Somebody messed up on the graphic. But you're not kidding. Apparently, RWS run events all the time. Wow. So do we have one more? I guess we have one more fight. So I don't know why we had the title fight and then we still have one more, but the headliner fight is still coming up. Fakhreddin Hazanov and Hu Yi. Hu Yi? I am him. Yeah, RWS is the shit, bro. They have their own theme song. Oh, now we're in break. We have a BRB screen for RWS. RWS BRB. All right, well, we'll let it run so that everyone stays synced up. And since the music is so good. Oh, here we go. Oh, dance cam. This really is just like a basketball game. Legit every week. That's crazy. Kid don't want to dance, but mom is down to dance. Ah, very sweet. Every stream with your boy is also the dance cam because you know how I've got the moves like that. Oh, we're getting a promo now. Bro, this intro is going hard for this dude. Is this Hu Yi? It's the nation's pride. This is not just a sport. This is the pride of the Thai nation. The dance of bravery. I like that. Yo, this promo is going extra hard right now. Who's that guy walking in front of the screen? Bro, that's the one screen that's playing the promo, and there's a guy walking in front of it. Off the clock for the last bout. Good deal, bro. Good deal. Hope you had a good shift. We've got Hu Yi coming in from China. And then we will close it out. Another good stream in the books. This has been great, man. I'm so glad that we did this. Again, shout out to Jeremy Hall for the excellent suggestion that we do this. This has been wonderful. Guess they don't have heavyweights in RWS? I would suspect not. I mean, you know, that's one of the things like that I think that even One Championship kind of struggles with is that, you know, just it is what it is. And, you know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but this area of the world, the people in general tend to be smaller. So, you know, they might have some heavyweights at some point in time, but I don't know if they'd have enough to fill out an entire division of it unless they were bringing in a lot of other people from other regions of the world, which is not impossible, but you got to pay for that. So I don't know. Glad you could be of service, brother. You are always of service by being here and hanging out in the first place, but you were extra of service tonight, my friend. Thank you very much. I don't know if I've ever seen heavyweight Muay Thai. Good point. Trying to think if I ever have. Heavyweight Muay Thai? I think the biggest that I've ever seen is possibly middleweight. Like in the States. And actually, I think that the middleweight I saw on the event that I called live. I think one of the fights that I called was middleweight Muay Thai. I believe. At least they were of the size that would have been middleweight. But I don't remember exactly. If you go back to the Real Cage Fighting clip that the stream that I posted when me and Vitz King commented on it, you can see the fight that I'm talking about. Because I remember those dudes that were fighting Muay Thai were rather large for Muay Thai. Wonder if any of these guys make the jump to one? Probably. I would say probably so. We'll have to keep an eye out for Dam, you know? Dam might end up jumping over at some point once he's defended the belt 800 times. All right, Hu Yi versus Hicham Belich. Oh, that's not who they had on the... They must have changed the main event here. Yeah, I guess Hu Yi has a different opponent. Hu Yi was supposed to fight Fakhridin Hassanov, but now he is fighting this guy. All right. Come to think of it, I haven't seen it either in Muay Thai. Yeah, I don't think so. There you go. Hole in the market. There's a gap in the market waiting to be filled. I mean, Khalil's a Muay Thai guy. He's light heavyweight, you know? Obviously, bigger guys can do it. Maybe that's the USA's claim to fame with Muay Thai. Start a USA big boy Muay Thai promotion. You have to be over a certain height and weight to be a part of the club. All right. Well, Hu Yi and this replacement fighter in the main event. Why they did not move the title fight to the main event, I do not know, but whatever. All right, maybe the announcer will tell us why this is an important fight here. All right, Hu Yi, he's 13-4. Why is he in the main event? I'm still very curious as to why this fight is in the main event when we just had a title fight. This is his RWS debut. We have a debuting fighter in the main event of this event. All right. Hicham Belic. 21-8 out of Morocco. A replacement fighter versus a debut fighter. He won his last fight by first round knockout, though. Let's go. See if he can do it again. Hicham versus Hu Yi. All right, round one is underway. How many rounds is this fight? Low kicks to start. Hicham angry about something. He was emoting. All right, this is a 3-round fight. What is Hicham? Hicham is like reacting to every shot so far. Like, bro. Oh, hit him in the nuts? Okay. Oh! No more emoting now. No more emoting now. I guess that's why Hu Yi was in the main event. Wow. Damn, Bleeding Edge, I'm glad that you were off of work for that one. What a way to finish this thing off. Holy guacamole. Sit that man on the beanbag. Yeah, oh shit indeed. this Hu Yi guy was getting all pissed off about every shot, and then fucking, or this what's his name? I mean, it doesn't really matter now, does it? But Belich over here, Hitchum. This dude was getting all pissed off about every shot that this dude was throwing. Then he kicked him in the nuts. He got pissed off about that. So he was like, fuck this. I'm just going to kick you in the head. Take your fucking head off. Wow. I'm going to need to see the replay on that one, please. Good Lord. That fight was 3 seconds long. Barely knew how many rounds were in the fight before it was over. Good Lord. China has a Muay Thai star. So yeah, he overswings that shot and then bomb. Bam. Shin to chin. Yeah, hell yeah, that was nasty. Holy shit, dude. He was out, bro. Hand hanging in the wind. Bro, he went down like a sack of bricks, bro. Bomb, dude. Yes. Shin to chin. Perfect flush connection. Good Lord. Well, like I said, I was wondering why this was the main event. Now we know. Good Lord. And this other dude out here getting mad at every single punch that he threw. I was wondering what the hell he was emoting about. This was fun, dude. This was fun, man. I'm telling you, like, even if this card had absolutely sucked, I would have still loved it because this is one of the best combat sports presentations I have ever seen. Next weekend we watch live. What time is it next weekend, though? Because if this is on the same day as UFC, it's going to be a long day for me stream-wise. But if it's early enough in the morning, I can try to get up early, do the watch-along for this, maybe take a nap, and then be back for UFC. Let me see. RWS Muay Thai. I just want to see what the start time is. Made a fan out of me, too? Yo, bro, for real, dude. I am now a big fan. Hold, please. First of all, we got to follow these guys on Instagram, definitely. Like, that is an instant follow right here. RWS. Yeah, there we go. All right, follow these guys. And then let me see here. Okay, so that's for the last event. I mean, let's just say that they start at the same time all the time. So 7 p.m. ICT. 7 p.m. ICT to EST. No, not to eat. To EST. Okay, that's Indochina time. 7 p.m. Indochina time is 7 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so it's 12 hours difference. That actually makes it kind of easy. Okay, so being up at 7 a.m. for fights, I mean, it would not be easy, but if you guys are here for it, I know I would be down to watch. I got to make sure I subscribe to this channel too. Because are they always airing it on this YouTube channel? This is the regular channel, this WorkPoint official? $7 p.m. ICT is 1 p.m. Oh, and 1 p.m. CET. Yeah, 7 p.m. ICT is 7 a.m. EST. Yama is the GOAT stream for finding new promotions. Brother, if this is what I can give to the world, us all finding and watching more fights together, it is the greatest joy in my life, especially when it's as good as this. We've had some that are not as great. We've had some that have absolutely sucked. This is fantastic. I want to watch more of this just to see the presentation again. I'll try to see if I can find English language. Either way, I mean, I'm going to definitely subscribe to this channel here just so that I can make sure that I'm on top of this. Give me a second. I want to do this before I get off so that I don't forget here. All right, so that's subscribed. Boom. All right, good deal there. And let's see. So that should be fine when it comes to that. And sorry, hold on. Just trying to do a couple of different things here. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, I'm subscribed to that channel now. Hopefully it'll be like oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to go and see if they had what was it called? Workpoint Official? Yeah. Okay, Workpoint Official. I wanted to see if they had the other RWS events on here, because if they have it on the live channel, I don't even really mind that it's not in English. That's fine by me. Yeah, it looks like they air all of the RWS stuff on here. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of them. All right, we'll be good. And yeah, I also wanted to see what the start times were on some of these other events, just so that I could get a basic idea. Oh, it doesn't say the actual start times, though. Huh. Okay. Well, I will keep an eye out for it, though. Because, yeah, 7 days. So what would it be? This is usually like, what was that? Like a 3-hour event? Yeah, 3.5 hours. So I'd end at like 10:30. That's doable. That is not undoable right there. I mean, 7:30, or excuse me, 7 o'clock to 10:30. Get off at 10:30. Take a quick nap. Be up for UFC at 5 o'clock or whatever it starts. That actually might work. So we might have to do that. All right. Well, either way, guys, thank you so much for being here. Again, Jeremy Hall, the MVP of the stream today, bro. Thank you so much for putting us onto this. Appreciate you, Jeremy Hall. Appreciate you, Bleeding Edge, for hanging out. Beeb, all the rest of the crew. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for making this what it is. Always, it means the world to me. No stream tomorrow. Sunday, I'm going to take the day off. And, of course, Monday, we will be back for last week's fights. It'll be this week's fight, so we'll be making all of our predictions for the upcoming UFC card. And, more content and stuff always throughout the week. If you haven't watched the most recent video, give it a watch. I thought it was a pretty good one. Go back into the videos, go watch and like all that shit. Help the channel out in any way that you can for free. Use your boosts. If you want to use your boosts and your hypes on the channel, that always helps as well. And either way, guys, I appreciate you. Like I said, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week. We will see you on Monday. Fight on.